so there's going to be no teaser. All right. It's time for another great edition of the Thursday Night Throwdown. All right.
All right.
The music's not playing. Why's the music not playing? It's one of those things. All right. Well, we'll fix that later. I was a little late to the party with that. But welcome everybody. Another great edition. Kicking off real quick. We got the Hurricane game about to kick off. I'll be honest with you, I'm on this game in several different ways. First half over 31. I think it's 21-14 at the half. This is a game essentially where Miami has gone to the youth movement. I mean, quite frankly, they had to. De'Aaron King is hurt. I'm also on a teaser with Virginia and some NFL plays. So there's a lot of things I kind of like with this game. I'm probably going to be on some first quarter stuff. Miami is going to be starting a redshirt freshman quarterback in DeMarcus Van Dyke. Virginia's going to be starting the better quarterback, but they've been stalled every time they get near the red zone. So I look at this game to be a shootout. I'm not in love with 63. I think we're going to get, if we hold, because Miami's offense is the one thing, can it be trusted? It looked really, really good versus Central Connecticut State, the juggernauts of the Northeast. But this is not Central Connecticut State that they're playing tonight. So Virginia's been able to rack up almost 500 yards of offense in every single game. They racked up offense against North Carolina. I have major question marks with this Carolina defense. The only good news is that you're looking at is that you are getting some of these fabulous freshmen to start to see the field. Leonard Taylor, 5-star defensive tackle stud, who we beat Alabama for and Florida because he wanted to stay home. He's starting to see the field. James Williams, the #1 defensive back recruit in the country, who got into action last week. He's going to play more this week. 5-star kid, had an interception in his first ever college game. This kid's the next thing of Ed Reed, if you've ever seen it. And then they're playing 4 youth wide receivers because the other guys aren't cutting it. So they're really making a move to the youth. But this offense goes whether you can run the ball. And Cameron Harris for Central Connecticut State was able to pile up 100 yards and big runs. But this is not Central Connecticut State. Miami has struggled in the past for Virginia. I'm actually on Virginia +5. I'm on Virginia +11.5. I do have a sneaky little parlay at Miami money line for my little window, but I'm also on the over 2 units, over 31 in the first half.
31 is a lot of points in the first half.
It's not for these two offense. The question is Miami can get 14. That's my question.
I was going to say, does Miami score enough to get it over?
Well, that's the question. I mean, the one advantage of DeMarcus Van Dyke versus De'Aaron King is he's not going to run, but he can sling it. Not that De'Aaron King can't sling it, but he can. He has got a rocket for an arm. He's probably got a bigger arm, especially for down the field shots. And you also have the fabulous freshman behind who we beat Georgia for, the kid Garcia, decommit from Georgia, came up for Miami. He's going to play again tonight. I like the 31. So that is an official play. First half over 31. But we've got a lot of games to look at. We got your favorite, which, by the way, Rich, if you haven't been tailing, and D-Money has, so he's been getting a little bit thicker pockets. So we're 3-0 in our last 3 WNBA plays.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
So
That's good.
I get the okay, good, but it's time to come on board. Come along. You belong. Join the fizz of Cuckoo Cola. Let's go. Now, the question is, do you know what that's from?
I do not.
No.
Oh, come on. You're
Nope.
killing me. Killing me, Smalls. Anybody in the chat know what that's from? Oh, I'm making myself really old. They're actually redoing the show.
Looks like the Jaguars are getting the ball, just to let you know.
Is it from Wonder Years?
The Jaguars game doesn't start till 8.
Yeah.
Right.
They won the coin toss 45 minutes in advance.
Why not?
I know you're
Had
ahead.
that crystal ball out. What the fuck?
The game doesn't start till 8:20, so I'm gonna go with the fact. So also second official play, because they did win the first game, and we're definitely gonna be on them again. We're on your favorite, the Chicago Sky, plus 8 points.
I'll take that.
I got to see it. I almost got to say, last time you said you'll take it. We won an easy
I'm taking it right now. I'm taking it right now.
So, all right. Okay. I got to see it.
Chicago Sky, 8 points. Are you done with that? You're done with the Miami Virginia game?
Yeah, that's what I'm on. So
Okay.
Miami kicks off. Virginia gets the ball first, which is good for our over. Now I can take a first quarter over.
Gonna say I didn't want to move on to anything else since that was starting first.
Yep.
Did you look at any of these? I guess that must have started already. I don't have a line on that. Any of the preseason hockey? See?
No, I did not. I do have some futures though. When we set a time for that, I got it.
All right.
I do have a play for opening day as well.
Actually, one thing I'm going to sit there and roll right now. I'm going to take first quarter over 13.5.
In the Virginia
Miami game. Yep.
All right.
That's tremendous value with the first half being 31.
Got.
Not Prairie View in Arkansas.
I know
Wow.
I don't have a live line on that game yet.
There you go, 13.5. It's there now.
Is it there?
Yeah. You got to wait till he kicks the ball.
We know Jacksonville's getting the ball, right? Because D Money said that. So.
Well, Virginia's getting the ball right now at the 20. They kicked it right out of bounds. Perkins throws it to the ground. Miami guy's about to get a taunting call to start the game.
Yeah, it's just locked on me.
Okay, you said 13.5.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. At 31. I mean, it very well could cover. That's just a lot of points.
I don't see either of these teams really stopping either of these teams. Miami's linebacker
I know
crew
Virginia
is
can score, and I know they don't really stop anybody. So I definitely know that.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's where this is coming from. And I also like with the full game being at 64,
Right.
there's a little bit of value there.
Got to come from somewhere, right?
Yeah.
It can't all come in the fourth quarter.
It's going to be a false start for Virginia. I am back on my normal TV, being ahead of you guys, rewatching the show, listening to Shocks just make fun of me. He even had the little giggle when I watched the show. It was kind of funny.
He did.
It was like, it's like, we got 2 fumbles. Oh, you're still in commercial?
Right.
Wait till you see what happens. Wait till you see what happens. Your over's dead. You don't know it.
Yes. It's okay. It's okay. I got that screen cap where he accidentally turned his camera on with no shirt on.
Oh, that was kind of funny. Yeah. But there's nothing wrong with that.
I knew I wasn't imagining that.
No wonder why we got flagged.
Nudity.
Oh, man.
I didn't even look at what soccer we had tonight.
Yeah, I can't
All
get
right.
this 13.5. It's freezing on me every 1
That's
2
because
seconds.
Virginia's got the ball at the 45 already. You should be able to get it now.
Oh, did you? Let me double check and make sure I got it.
Yeah, I got it. I got it now.
Yeah, I got it in.
Yep.
It was minus 145, but I still got it.
I will tell you when I gave it, it was minus 115.
It's minus
It was
125
moving,
now,
yeah,
so
it was moving on me.
Yep. All right, so let's go into the next games, the ones everybody came here to see. I got to tell you right now, I am large in Cincinnati here, which is scaring me to death.
I don't know, man. Everybody's like Cincinnati. I'm like,
Yes, and that's the
Cincinnati.
thing. Like you're understanding. It's
I'm
like
this
it's
is
Cincinnati. It's you're heavy on. Let me see if I can say it again. Cincinnati. Yeah.
I'm like, I get it. Like I've watched the first 3 weeks too, and this Jacksonville team doesn't look like they even belong on the same field with who they're playing every week. But I mean, this is the Bengals. This team's won 6 games in 2 fucking years.
that's because a quarterback got hurt. Demolished.
Oh, big sack by the Canes. They actually get a punt.
Oh, he overthrew him.
Yeah, he had a guy wide open on the previous play.
I mean, I get that, Cincinnati definitely appears to be the better team. We were talking about it in the Discord earlier. They definitely appear to be the better team. Jacksonville doesn't look like they could beat anybody. And it's just scary to think that you're like people talking about how the line should be higher. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, laying a touchdown with Cincinnati is pretty fucking scary. And I mean, I get it's Jacksonville, but they're still an NFL team. I mean, they're going to start to figure some things out at some point. Might be here, might be tonight.
Yeah, I think the Cincinnati defense is better than what people think. That's my thought process. I also think they're begging you to take the field goal prop.
Isn't it Jacksonville's kicker? Didn't Jacksonville's kicker leave the team?
Yeah.
Yep.
Who was it, Lambeau? Who was their kicker? He just like up and left.
Yeah, but it's not like they're running in this game without a kicker.
Well,
he might not be might be a great kicker, but I see. Okay, so if I look at Cincinnati's offense from his perspective, they're right mid-tier, right?
Yeah,
Right.
I mean,
They've got some decent.
O-line's been holding up pretty well so far. Mixon's been looking good. Burrow's
Mixon's been looking great. I mean, that's one of the things where Jacksonville is. So Miami goes 3-and-out. Josh
Miami
Lambeau.
goes 3-0.
Yep.
And Virginia already punted?
Yeah, so Virginia's got to get great field position here.
All right.
I mean, we've had two possessions in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. This is not hurting us yet.
I was going to say that's pretty good pace of play.
Yep.
So you guys want to go over the teaser? I think we're all on the same side there.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
So I think we like the Bengals and the over, correct?
Correct.
On the tees. So that's going to be
The Bengals and the over 40.
So it's no, I can't get this to load. Where the Bengals are still, so it's minus. Is it -1?
Yeah, -1, 1.5. Yep.
Oh, this is good now. Bovada's not loading for me.
So the number right now for
that's messing
7.5, so it's -1. Yep.
Because I can't get in my shit either, Rich.
Yeah, I've got a.
There it is.
I've got a bunch of things at -1, so already that I took pre.
All right,
game,
now we're good. So yeah, the teaser. That was a given.
And then props. So I've got 3 props that I like. That I'm going to make. I'm going to make these 3 official.
All right.
Mixon,
hit me with them.
Mixon rushing and receiving over 109.
Yep.
Got it. James Robinson over 54.5 rushing yards. And going back to the well.
Now, hold on. Now, here's my one question. I look at this. I'm just gonna say. I mean, I just look at this this Jacksonville line, not too different than the Pittsburgh line they just played, which they completely shut down the run game.
Yeah, but Robinson's going to get all the touches, and he might be 3 yards a carry, but he's going to get 30 carries. So,
right.
I mean, he's going to get all the volume. Even at 3 yards a carry, 20 carries puts him over 54.
What's up, Gerardo?
So I mean it's the volume. I mean, Robinson didn't look good the first couple weeks, but last week looked significantly better. Had a very good game last week. So
he's playing Arizona.
I think they're figuring out that they need to use him. Like they need to use him. They didn't know that he should be probably the key to their offense.
We had a couple things last week that hasn't happened in any other week. One, they were leading at halftime.
Right. Because I didn't cover my Arizona first half because of that dumbass.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't have covered either way.
That was they had the kick the long field goal, the kick 6 or whatever.
The kick 6, yep. They had the kick 6, but that just allowed them to come back and say, okay, we're going to run the ball. I mean, I'll take it. But yeah. Okay, so we're going Robinson. What was the number you got for Robinson?
54.5 rushing.
Okay, I got 51.5.
Even better.
All right.
I wonder if mine came. I doubt mine came down.
So Robinson 51.5.
And then the other the third prop I'm on is the Jamar Chase long reception. It's 24.5.
Okay, that's good because that's what he's doing. Big run by Virginia. He's out to the outside. It's gonna be freaking crazy that I'm sitting here rooting for Virginia to touchdown.
Your family's probably looking at you crazy right now.
Wow, you want to talk about so I bet James Robinson yesterday. I got that yesterday, that number, 54.5, right? You're getting 51.5 right now on your book. Bovada right now has him at 62.5.
Jeez.
That's
well,
crazy.
I mean, that's what we say. The props go crazy. All right, Virginia down to the 17-yard line, and we're going to have our first targeting call of the game, which this is going to end Fryerson's day. No, this is going to be Stevenson, the kid from that they picked up from Houston. All right, so Robinson, free. Okay. What was Mixon's rush pass?
109.
109.
And then Chase is over 20. Then Chase is over 24.5 long.
I think his rushing yards is 99.
Yeah, I saw that. I was kind of shocked and looked at that. So if you notice what I've got thrown in there, I'm taking Trevor Lawrence over 15.5 rushing yards.
Yeah, I like that.
They continue to talk about Trevor Lawrence needs to get on the edge and run. So I think we're going to even get some design runs from Trevor Lawrence in this game. So I think they're bound to take it. And then a personal play, I'm going to take the field goal prop. I just think we see field goals in this game.
Okay.
So
what number did you get on Lawrence?
15.5.
Oh my God. Bovada has him at 30. What the hell?
I'm literally taking it now, so it is definitely 15.5. Oh, the other one I'm taking.
Let me refresh because his rushing yards over under is listed at 19.5, but his at least rushing yard prop is listed at 30. That's so
there is one other prop that I'm on. I hate to do this many props, but we're going to. I'm taking Chenault over 4.5 catches.
Okay.
That's at plus 145.
Nice. Yeah, I've only got 2 plays, official plays. I took Jamar Chase to have the most receiving yards at plus 100, and then I have Cincinnati over 13.5 first half team total.
I wish I got those things like most yards. I mean, that was the one thing when I was in Virginia. It was so nice to get those player boost. Will Aaron Rodgers throw a touchdown in both halves? Yes. Okay, plus 300. Thank you.
Jeez.
So what was the 2 that you're on?
Jamar Chase, most receiving yards.
Okay.
And then first half team total over 13.5.
Killing me with this thing. Jamar Chase. Chase, most receiving yards.
Plus 100.
Yards. All right. And what's the other one?
First half team total over 13.5.
We've been taking that every time with the favorite. You know what? The one thing I literally look back at last week's show, and for 45 minutes, we all talk about how Carolina's going to dominate the game, and we never take Carolina against the spread.
Right.
That was the one thing I look back and I like, dude, we knew it right from the beginning, and we still didn't take it.
And so personally, I have a big teaser. I'm not gonna give it out, but I have it for big. So
it's super secret.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I asked you guys. You guys never gave me no feedback. I'm gonna give it out, but
you can't say personally I have a big teaser and then say I'm not gonna give it out. Well, that's not.
Well, I'm gonna give it out, but
personally, I have a super secret play that only I will be able to celebrate when I win.
All right. Cincinnati and KC, 6-point teaser. I put 600 on it to win 500.
All right, we're waiting for the
Cincinnati.
I got 26.5.
And KC 6-point. Right?
Correct.
So that gives you so KC is a touchdown favorite, right? So it basically makes both of these. So it basically makes both of these -1, -1.5.
Yep. Why are the Huskers 12-point favorites, and what's wrong with Northwestern?
All right, Virginia's at the 20.
Northwestern's look terrible this year.
They don't have their defense. I mean, that's what they're.
They don't have the defense, right?
That's not the calling card. Yeah, it's not the.
It's not the.
That's the calling card, and when that's not the calling card, it's like okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you took that, so let me take that. You gave me that, so I'll take that for more. All right. So I actually found your bets on a different book, so I am all locked in. We're ready to go. Oh, let me see. We're hiding everything. We got comments in the chat. We got Anthony. Why are the Huskers a 12-point favorite? Because the Huskers played decent against Michigan State when they cost us money. MVP is minus 120 now. Gerard's got 19.5. I mean, I'll post you guys a screenshot of my 15.5. Virginia to the 5. Yes, Anthony. I'm semi-rooting for Virginia here for my bets, but I don't think we're going to win this game. I've been telling that things to a chat team all day, and they're like, oh, you're nuts. And I'm like, they're going to go up and down the field on this defense. If it's confidence in quarterback play, the kid Armstrong looks like the real deal at Virginia. This is his one issue is down to the goal line. He almost threw a pickle. There was that 5-star kid. Almost got his hands on his second interception in the second game. That's a pretty nice feat. Comes all the way right to left, gets both hands on it. Oh, you got to take that one, Mr. Williams. See, this is the problem. My fandom definitely gets into play. Second and goal for Virginia. Gets to the outside, and once again, with no linebackers, it's a Virginia. Oh, what? That's a terrible spot. That's a flat-out terrible spot, but Virginia moved early, so it doesn't matter. Virginia technically scored on that play, but it's going to be a false start. No, they call holding. Should have been false start. I don't know how it's third down when it was second down, but that's okay.
How is he short?
It's holding. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
He gets. It was a terrible. He was down early. It was one of the worst calls I've ever seen. I mean, it was like half his body's in the end zone. It was like, yeah, his knee touched at the half. The rest of the body and the ball are in the end zone. Armstrong runs through. Armstrong to the 2. Armstrong to the 1. Armstrong reaches out, and he gets right back to the inch line. Now it's third and goal. I will say right now, it looks like we definitely have some pro-Miami refs here. This is the second play where he's down. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. He's leaning out with the ball a foot ahead of him. Doesn't matter if his knee's down. The ball's in the end zone. No review? All right, Virginia goes for it, and it's touchdown.
Jeez.
Third and goal, touchdown. He
Wasting
gets it
time.
easy. Yep. He wasted 5 seconds. 7:21 left. That's our first score. So we got 7 minutes to get our second score to get our first casher of the day. Virginia up 7-0 on Miami, which is why I told you I took Virginia in the points. Miami has no linebackers. Their 2 best defensive ends are in the draft. Their best defensive tackle is still learning the game. Sylvester's a solid guy, but if you have no linebackers who can come up and fill, teams are going to run on you all day. And if you're going to have to put that safety in the box to stop the run, and then they're going to throw on you all day. So Miami's basically right now kind of picked their poison. This will definitely be Manny Diaz's last stand because this was supposed to be Manny Diaz's take it over the defense to stop all the problems. Oh.
You think he's getting fired?
Oh, it's a guarantee. It'll be the third coach that Miami will go through.
I was going to say, you think he gets fired before the end of the season?
If they lose to FSU, he will.
I'm just glad that Andy Dalton got hurt because now Nagy can get fired.
Dude, he was practicing. He was practicing today.
I'm just glad he got hurt because now I can get my plus 800 at any time now. They can just fire his ass.
I told you last week that Fields is not ready. I don't care what you say. He's
Man, that was I felt so bad.
No, don't you start that shit. Don't you start that shit.
You know what?
I
I want Fields to succeed. I just didn't want him to succeed last week, but I didn't want him to play the worst fucking game a quarterback's played in 100 years. That was 100 years bad offense. 1.2 yards per play in that game was that's the worst yards per play in like 85 years.
Well, this is all you have to know. The Bears minus the sacks threw for 1 yard.
They didn't.
Wow.
They didn't run that many plays. They didn't have the ball like at all.
They threw
was the
for
score?
They threw for 30 something like 57 yards, and they had 56 yards in sacks.
Yeah.
And what was the score?
26-6 or 26-3. But that was with the Browns turning the ball over twice in the red zone on, instead of kicking field goals.
Right.
But like, it was an ugly game.
I mean, it's one of those games that you were just like, please.
I felt
turn it
bad.
off.
I felt bad because I'm like, this is like a this is a game where somebody like Fields or kid has a bad game or whatever, that's fine, but then something like that happens and it's like, I don't know if this is permanently damaged him. Like, I hope not.
1, 2, 3 Miami punts.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Well, you're going to see Virginia to get the ball with 6 minutes left. It's going to be 14-0.
We got
Virginia.
a good game on Sunday, by the way.
What, we're taking the Chiefs' opponent's money line?
No, we were going to take New England.
Dude, I listened to that. I listened to that on that stream, and I'm like, God, why don't we ever do anything that we say? You're like, just take the Chiefs' opponent money line. You'll be able to get on the other side at some point during the game.
Just live off the spread. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I listened to that again today too, and I was like, yep. There was a lot of things we were dead on. We just didn't take it as a bet, which was terrible in the NFL.
Well, if we wouldn't fucking turn over the ball over 3 times in 3 possessions, we only had 1 3 and out this whole season. 1 3 and out.
Yeah.
Well,
Trash,
I mean, technically, you guys should be doing exactly what we saw on Monday night, which was, well, actually, it's kind of what we saw. What was that? I think it was Sunday night. We can't stop anybody. We can, yeah, I know, but I was just saying we can't. They should be. We can't stop anybody, so we're just gonna blitz. We get beat. We get beat. I mean, because we're not stopping you anyway. So let's try to force a negative play, and then try to hold you back.
That's what they did the whole game. That was crazy.
But that's what you got to do. Your defense is terrible. I mean, it can't. I mean, yeah, you claimed the turnovers. There were some turnovers on the Chargers side too. They should have put up more points. That game should have been a 10. That should have been a 10-point win.
Shout out to that coach, man. If they still had Anthony Lynn, they'd probably lost that fucking game.
You see Anthony Lynn is being listed as a candidate for the USC job. The USC boosters, not from USC, the USC boosters went out to him and asked him to gauge his interest in the job. That's the one where you're like, oh, why would you want Anthony Lynn?
Yeah, because they could have kicked the field goal and tried, and he probably would have missed it because he missed the extra point and all that. They ended up going for it.
I will tell you personally, I'm on the Cincy -4 in the first half.
Yeah, I have that already too.
They've covered 2 of the 3. Milo is not a happy dog. He had his first health issue. I mean, my issue when I look at KC and you're looking at that game, you're saying they should win. This is going to be a lot of revisionist history. The way the Cowboys beat the Eagles was running the football. I have not seen KC run the football all year to great success or to stick with it long enough to run the football, to hurt somebody. I actually expect the Eagles to have a lot better game than they did versus the Cowboys.
You know what I noticed?
I'm not saying the Eagles don't suck, and I hate saying suck because they really don't suck. They're a bottom low team. They're going to go as Jalen Hurts goes. And if Jalen Hurts doesn't have a good game, which we had an absolute terrible game, yeah, that's what I was talking about. The Cowboys blitzed all day. The Chiefs are if they blitz all day, it Hurts will have a decent game. But you beat the Eagles because they can't stop the run. They can't stop the run at all. And if you're going to give Allaire 25 carries, okay, baby. But I don't see the Chiefs giving Allaire 25 carries. The other thing is right now, Mahomes is pressing. He's getting to the end of the game and he's pressing. He's had back-to-back games where he's thrown a really stupid interception in the fourth quarter.
Yep,
well, that's because the pressure is all on him because he knows that the defense can't fucking stop anybody.
And that's what I'm saying too, as well. Is I don't know if you've actually looked at my line, but these Joe Toonies and those guys. I mean, the only guy that's in that I saw was the guy from Ravens. Otherwise, the rookies.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You were praising their offensive line, all the switches. Kyle Long was great. Kyle Long barely played for the Bears.
He hasn't even played yet.
He barely plays for the Bears. He did, which is what I know. The guy gets hurt in the shower.
I think we just got him for depth and shit. Like, it's just ridiculous.
You got him to start, but the problem is he can't stay on the field. All right, big third down here for Virginia. And they pick it up easily. They pick up away a lot more. Possibly a potential late hit out of bounds. Armstrong just is so cool and collected. He's like, I can do whatever I want in this game. There we go. Little flare out to the running back. Catches at the 20. Gets tackled at the 35. On 3rd and 5. Now there's going to be their chance to go deep. Canes are moving all over the place. Defensive end goes off early. This is a free play. And they go deep. And he overthrows him. But they get a free 5 yards anyway. Sorry, this Canes team is a dumpster fire. And you need Derek King to potentially right the ship, but basically depending upon 4 freshmen or redshirt freshman wide receivers and hoping that they, with the redshirt freshman quarterback, can move the sticks. But Manny Diaz's biggest problem in any decent game or primetime game, the first thing he does is like go major conservative. Big stop there, but by Miami, we actually get an 8-yard loss on a draw play.
We got the first?
Not yet. We still got 5 minutes. We're going backwards. We were going forward. 4 minutes left. Big 2nd and 10. It's going to set up 3rd and 1. Oh, damn it. I almost forgot to take the, damn it, I did. It's 8 o'clock. Fuck. I was going to take the over on the WNBA game. See if I can get that live right now.
Yeah, Chicago got a nice lead right now.
6-0. That's the big lead. And it's a first down for Virginia. Was there any doubt? And he's pausing to take his shoe off.
Where are they at on the field?
About the 40,
Miami side or Virginia side?
their own side. Yeah, we need a chunk play somewhere around here.
Yeah.
We're at the 45.
Oh, hey, you got to put Cincinnati first half team total. Gerardo, it's Cincinnati.
That's a big tackle there.
You guys got any shits and giggles anytime, first time touchdown?
First time, I'm not playing that as an official play. I mean, there's probably some stuff I'm going to look at. I just got some stuff that popped up. I'm interested in taking Lawrence or Joe Burrow.
How many times did you get up in the
Armstrong with the option. That play didn't work.
I wonder if Dan Arnold is going to play in this game. You know, they traded him.
Did they?
Carolina traded him to Jacksonville for C.J. Henderson.
Yeah.
Oh, is that part of the C.J. Henderson move? Yeah. I mean, that's a smart move by them because that's them saying we're going to go for it. You lost J.C. Horn.
Right.
Yeah.
He was playing well too.
Yep, especially as a rookie.
Playing well.
Big 3rd and 7, minute 33.
It sucks that they lost him, but you know it's definitely encouraging for the future.
Oh, that's going to end it. We're going to need Miami to score in a minute, and that's not going to happen.
Have faith, Fox. You never know. Miami could fumble, and Virginia could run it in for a score.
You could get a block punt. You could get a big play. I mean, this is college, and they're big plays around. But yes, I was trying to look for a Mixon carry prop or a Robinson carry prop.
Mixon carry prop was
21.5.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
Yeah, I've got 20.5 for Mixon. I've got 14.5 for Robinson.
All right, we're going to need the Virginia defense since they punted to the 1 yard line. I'm running the Robinson rush yard, so the only way that's not going to happen is if he doesn't get that those number of carries.
Right.
They definitely don't like Laviska Shenault.
Well, Dan Arnold is on here. His anytime touchdowns plus 400.
I don't have anytime touchdowns. Do I? Or just have props? Yeah, just there they are. Okay. Again, I'm either looking at the anytime touchdown or I'm looking at like a safety for Virginia, 9-0. They tried to run it, and it wasn't even. Well, they get the ball.
Yeah, Virginia will get the ball. How much time is left?
A minute. Doesn't look good. And the fans are leaving the stadium. All right. Milo had a hot spot issue, so he had to go to the vet. They had to shave off the side of his face. And he's got the cone of shame.
Oh.
He is not a happy dog. They gave him some medicine that they said, oh, this should help him deal with it. But I think because of his size, he's just looking at the medicine going, nope. So there's this idiot on TikTok who's sitting here trying to sit there and say, oh, because T. Higgins is coming back, you should sell high on Jamar Chase right now. I was like, dude, you're a moron.
They're not even like they can coexist.
Well, I was kind of like, one day it can coexist. The other thing I was basically saying was, you're going to sell a rookie receiver who generally target share only gets bigger, not less, as the
Right,
as the games go on.
The fact that he's been performing in the first couple games of his professional career that's a good sign.
Yes.
That's a good sign. Normally it takes these receivers at least a few games to start picking things up.
Because his thing is, he's only getting he's catching 4 targets. He's only getting 6 targets, and he's catching 4 passes a game. And I was like,
that many.
I was like, yeah, because he's catching a bomb every game.
Right.
Why?
Yeah,
Because Burrow is comfortable throwing to him.
He's he's got that Deshaun Jackson effect. Only needs one. Man, these
that should have stopped the clock. It was a first down. These refs are terrible.
I don't hate these Bengals orange jerseys. Are they wearing the orange pants too? Probably wearing black pants.
Oh, see, they didn't give him the first down. That was an easy 10 yards. These guys are horrible. They're short on every play. It's like they're not looking at the ball. Armstrong is going to be sacked, and that's going to end the quarter. Oh, and the ball comes out, and it's picked up by the left tackle. And they're going to say he was down. There goes the rook. The 5-star rook gets a sack. Leonard Taylor. More of a sack of the one guy, was kind of letting him go, and then he just slams him to the ground.
I actually don't. I don't hate the Marvin Jones reception.
We lose the first quarter, which also means there's no way I'm going to win my first half.
I'm not going to.
I'm not taking 6.5 on any receiver in Jacksonville.
Oh, he was 5.
I'm looking at 6.5.
Okay, he was 5 yesterday. I just didn't. I liked. I liked the 3 props that I took better.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I've got 5.5 on Jones, and actually the over is plus 115.
So I'm looking live right now. Jones is 4.5, but that's a juice at minus 150. That's not bad.
I mean, I've taken minus 150. I'll take minus 150s on props.
Yeah, because it's a high probability it's going to hit versus a prop that a lot of times doesn't.
Right.
Yeah. This game scares the crap out of me.
Which the Jacksonville game?
Yeah.
I mean, this is one of those games. This is one of those games where everybody's on the Bengals. The entire world is on the Bengals, and this is the chance that they have to come out and show people. And I get that it's Burrow. Dalton was always terrible in primetime games. He was, even when the Bengals were good, when he was there, he was always terrible.
Yep. Check the private chat. You'll see why I'm going to be it.
I guess it's just kind of, yeah, that's fun. Well,
That ain't fun.
enjoy that sweat.
Yep.
I mean, odds are that the Bengals probably win by. I would say the Bengals probably win by 13, 17, something like that.
Yeah, but the back door is going to be what I think I'm really going to be worried about. And really, again, I think the Cincinnati defense played well. I expect this game to be a lot like the Pittsburgh game. No offensive line. Cincinnati getting after the quarterback. The only thing you don't need
the thing is that you got Lawrence is able to move, without tripping over his own feet and falling down in the backfield.
Agreed.
But he has to know, hopefully they prepared him to take off and run, because otherwise he's going to get fucking destroyed in that backfield. which I did pick up Cincinnati's defense basically everywhere in all of my leagues. So I wouldn't be opposed to Lawrence getting sacked, like a half dozen times.
It's okay, boy. It's okay. See, the medicine's supposed to knock him out, but I think Milo's just too big. Like, we gave Benadryl last night, and he was up all night. And so I was like, okay.
Is that your dog?
That's what that whining is. Yep. He's got the cone of shame, and he's just going on a pure squeakiness of squeakiness.
You got the squeaks today, huh?
Well, it just doesn't. Apparently, it's very painful. And then the medicine he gives him, which is counteracting, is also painful. But it's the only thing you can give him to get rid of the issue, or else it spreads to different parts of the body, and then you have a bigger issue.
Right.
I'll have a shaved dog.
What is the issue?
Oh, Miami drops the ball at the 3. And it's Virginia's. No, they're saying Miami got it back. The guy running on the outside is the guy pointing out to say Miami got it back. How do you make that call? He wasn't even into the pile yet. Miami does get it back at the 5-yard line. Almost 100% disaster. By the way, I'm going to put like $100 on Miami to punt this drive. I have zero faith in this team. Oh, they're bringing in the other kid. Here comes the other kid, Garcia. And here's a big run. And they get a first down. JoJo Knighton. They won't let me get. I've been trying to take the under for like 10 minutes. Because Miami's having an issue. Garcia, back to pass. And he overthrows him by about 10 yards. This is what happens when you're depending on 2 freshman quarterbacks. No, this might be Van Dyke again. I think this is still Van Dyke. JoJo Knighton has returned, which gives Miami a little bit more speed. And the Cincinnati Bengals have kicked off.
Ken took the over full game. He's on the under in the Miami-Virginia game. And he is on the Chase over receiving yards, 68.5. Yeah, like the Chase for sure. We took the over in the teaser, so we got 44 on that, I think.
This is where Van Dyke is saying, hey, does he get a foot in? No, he's not even close. No. Miami's going to punt. Cash that. They can't move the football. That's what's killing me. It's not too good right now when the 2 best players playing on your team are your punter and your kicker. All right, I think Virginia punches this in here.
Chenault with 1.
Oh, we got plus money on that. So any pass to Chenault is gorgeous.
Oh, didn't you say Jacksonville was going to get the ball first? D?
Yes, sir.
Yes, he did.
Called that shit like an hour ago.
The question is, did he put the bet on it? Because you can't bet that. You can bet they're going to win the coin toss. They're going to get the ball first. It's stalling
No, I
on
did
me.
not.
All right, so we've got James Robinson gets a first run for 4 yards. That happened before you guys actually saw James Robinson get a run for 4 yards. All is right back with the world. Robinson gets another run for 4 yards. First down. So that's good for your 3.3 yard carry average that you wanted for Robinson.
Right.
Oh, where's Shocks tonight?
Probably getting drunk with his coworkers. You get drunk with us, we're a lot cooler.
All right, the Sky go in end of the first quarter with a nice 21-21.
Who got hurt?
In the Jacksonville game?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was on the Miami game.
DJ Chark.
Oh, that's good that I didn't text you DJ Shark. DJ Shark. But that's really good for those Chenault props if Shark got hurt. It's not good for DJ Shark, but oh. So here's the opening question that we're gonna have. Who wins first between the Giants and the Jets?
The Giants.
What's the schedule? Yeah, I mean, just based off the quality of the team, I would say the Giants, but I don't know what the schedule is. I mean, technically the Giants should be 2-1 right now.
Correct. But the Giants play New Orleans, which if the New Orleans team that we think will show up, they should handle them.
Okay, New Orleans, Dallas. Oh Jesus, yeah, they're going to be 0-6.
Well, they're going to be more than they're going to be more than 0-6.
They're going to be 0-7. They're going to be 0-8. They're going to be 0-9.
The games they could win would be the Panthers.
Panthers, maybe.
And maybe the Eagles at week 12.
Yeah. Wow.
Then they finish up after the Eagles, the Dolphins, maybe. And then they got the Chargers, Cowboys, the Eagles again, and the Bears in Washington. And they're
has to be one of the worst schedules I've ever seen.
They're like definite chance of under 6. Then when you turn around and you look at the Jets roster.
Yeah, what's their schedule look like?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, what?
He broke his leg.
Oh
yeah.
No.
Shark is done, yeah. They have the Falcons week 5.
Yeah, they could.
I
mean, coin flip.
And you got the Dolphins week 11 and the Texans week 12. I think the Jets get a win before the Giants do. Armstrong back to pass. He somehow escapes the pressure. It's a foot race. And he goes out of bounds first, so he's a yard short. That was stupid, Armstrong. I don't know what is. Dude, when you dive diagonally out of bounds, you're never going to get the spot. Ever. It sets up a 4th and 1 at midfield. He's got a guy in the middle of the field open. He's got a guy in the sidelines open.
Which game are you talking about?
The Miami game.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, there's no way Robinson didn't just get this first down.
Yeah, all
You
they've
said
done is
midfield. Yeah,
they've
you
run
said
Robinson
midfield.
like 7 times in a row.
I told you guys, volume. I think they're figuring it out. I think they figure out that. Well, and the other thing is they got to keep the ball away from. They got to keep the ball away from the Bengals. That's the other thing they're going to try and do.
Yeah, because those are words that are often said.
Dude, it's so fucking weird. It's so weird.
Lawrence rolls out. He loses -2. That's not really why we want Lawrence to start rushing the ball.
So, yeah. So the Jets could win. See, I think the Jets Titans game might be a lot closer than we think because I don't think the Titans are going to have. I think it's the Derrick Henry show.
Oh yeah, they're sitting Julio and they're sitting AJ
Because
Brown.
Julio and AJ Brown, I don't think either of them are going to play. Not from the sounds of it. I mean, Julio probably could play. Like he normally will not practice all week and then just show up and play on Sunday. But I mean, I think
it's gonna be a Derrick Henry show.
It kind of sounds like Julio and AJ Brown both have hamstring injuries that might keep them out this week. But yeah, I mean, the Jets play the Falcons. That's a toss-up game. They could win that one.
Yep, that's the game where I think they'd have a chance to win.
They've got the Texans later.
At the same week they play the Eagles. Yep, that's your chance.
And then they play the Jags later on in the season, week 16.
Big 3rd down in Lawrence.
Yeah.
Chenault drops it. And the Bengals are going to get the ball. Are you faster than a lion? Yes, I am. I will say, okay, so they gave it to Robinson, what, 4 times, 3 times?
4 times.
His carry prop only went up 1. His live carry prop is 16.5.
I mean, maybe they're assuming that that at some point Jacksonville's going to abandon the run. I don't think they're going to. I don't think they're going to be able to.
Yeah, that's kind of where I think you're doing it for self-preservation.
Yeah. I mean, if you are able to run the ball and you can, run the ball and control the clock, anytime you're able to run the ball and, it's time that the Bengals aren't scoring on you.
Yeah, I think the goal is you're just, how do I say this nicely? You're kicking clock, so there's less chances for Lawrence to get clocked.
Sure. Yeah.
Because you're not trying to win this year. You're trying to have Lawrence figure out how to win in the NFL. And he's not going to do that if he gets injured.
DJ Chark is being carted to the locker room. Quote, not good.
He's got a broken leg.
That was the update. It's either his leg or his ankle. Something appears to be broken.
So somebody landed on his leg. I watched the replay.
Yeah, I tried not to. I tried not to watch it.
All right, Virginia punts. They suck. They all suck. I've got no props. They've pulled them all right when I was trying to take it. First half touchdowns, over 2.5. Oh, I forgot to take Jacksonville punt next drive. I really wish you could take that punt prop like before that team gets the ball. So you could literally say, hey, Actually, that is the greatest stat I've ever seen. All right, here's going to be a live play, which I doubt any of you are going to have, but it's going to be a live play. I'm taking Trevor Lawrence over 2.5 carries. He's already tried one, and he got -2 points. He's technically officially at 0. I'm taking it just to see, partly because I want to see how it's measured. Because he should already be credited for a carry, but it was a -2 yard gain. But it's still a carry.
Are you sure?
All right, the Jets go to London. That Atlanta Jets game is in London.
Is that Jets home game or Falcons?
Yeah. All right, so I was listening to the radio when I was driving to the lake, and one of the guys came on and he said, "This is the whole reason the NFL puts, the most part, these young teams on Thursday nights, and there's 2 reasons. One, at this point in the season, there is no simulcasting, meaning your networks, CBS, NBC, Fox, whatever, who typically carry the home team's games, aren't carrying them. Oh, big play to Tyler Boyd. 40-yard play. A nice little screen. Miami actually gets a first down. Shocking. But that way, the networks can still carry their normal shows, go into their fall season, their new shows, kind of get their hype with that. The other thing is, and this was the interesting thing, there are more injuries on Thursday Night Football than any other night. So they put the teams that don't matter early on Thursday night because you're not putting the teams that everybody really wants to see because you would have a more catastrophic industry. All right, Jamar Chase, 1 catch, -1 yards.
Well, I mean, if this was a Sunday, if this was a Sunday afternoon game, there's nobody watching this game. Nobody's watching this game on Sunday afternoon.
Unless you live in Cincinnati or Jacksonville.
Unless you're
and even
a
then, you
Bengals
might be
fan
able
or
to
a
watch
Jacksonville
it.
fan. I will tell you what, though. I spent a month in Jacksonville during football season.
Nobody cares.
In the sports bars in Jacksonville, you couldn't even find the game. You couldn't even find the Jacksonville game because nobody there is actually from Jacksonville. Like, they're all from all over, and nobody is a fan. Nobody's a Jaguars fan in Jacksonville.
Granted, there are some bars, especially in Florida, that literally just tailor to the game. Like, we went to a Bears bar where you wouldn't find anything but the Bears. That's all that would be there.
There was an Eagles bar that we made the mistake of going to one night when they were on Thursday Night Football.
So why were you in Jacksonville? Who vacations in Jacksonville?
I was there for work.
Okay.
I said I was there for a month. Nobody goes on vacation for a month.
Some people do. In the summer.
Rich people.
Yeah, they're called. I was going to say, if you're Kardashian.
They're called rich people.
Jamar Chase with his 2nd catch, first down.
And to be honest, that time that I was in Jacksonville, it was this time of year. It was September.
People in Europe all go on vacation for a month.
Yeah, they do. Right. Well, the whole place shuts down. We had my first company that I worked for. We had a facility in France, and they literally shut down for the summer. They shut down for June, July, August, I think, was their shutdown, and they were just closed. And basically the biggest part of a lot of those countries were closed in the summertime.
First down, Cincinnati inside the red zone. Past the number 19, who I have no idea who it is. Oh, it's Arden Tate.
I personally have Jamar Chase to score the first touchdown, so that'd be nice.
That would be nice.
I took Mixon. I think as soon as you get down, it's going to be Mixon.
Yeah, he's gonna get it right here. Yeah.
Chase doesn't score anything generally that far close in. I mean, he's got to score at like a 20-yard touchdown. This would be his chance right now. Miami's actually got a little drive going here. And then they got stuffed. How did they get stuffed? And it's a sack. I mean, people don't realize the way college football wins when they say, oh, this team is so much better than this team. It's all up front. Do you have a defensive line that can stop the run? And do you have an offensive line that will allow your quarterback to throw the ball downfield? Big stop by Jacksonville right there. Sets up huge third down, 3rd and 10. This might be our first field goal. Mr. McPherson, who I just picked up in fantasy. Did I actually start him? No. It's going to really suck if I forgot to put him in. I mean, it's one of those things where you drop a kicker, you pick up a kicker. It should automatically put it in the kicker slot. Yeah, it did. Okay. I thought for a second I'd literally have a kicker on my bench.
You can still fix that, but yeah.
Big first down. And there's, what's the flag? Is it that he stepped out first? If not, it's another Jamar Chase catch, which would be 3 in the first quarter.
Be 3 on the first drive. I don't know why they're throwing on every down.
You can't run the ball. It doesn't look like.
I think this is on offense.
They've only run once. It was 5 or 6 straight passes.
I think this is on Chase, and it is. He pushes off. So it's going to be 2nd and 20. Yeah, you got Chase, you got your full arms extended. What are you doing? Going to the replay and say, oh, I don't see anything. Dude, you got your full arms out like this. That would be a push-off. 3rd and 20. They go for the little screen just to get into field goal range. Here comes my boy McPherson. Tyler Boyd with the 2nd catch.
He didn't even have to do that. He already had him broke.
Here comes Evan McPherson. Where did he go to school, Rich?
What?
Where did Evan McPherson go to school?
I don't know.
He's the rookie from Florida, and he misses it.
Good.
Really?
It goes wide right at the end. Yep.
You serious? Oh.
It looked good when it left. Then the draw comes. Urban Meyer's excited. Trevor Lawrence goes, yeah, I'm still in the game.
It's 0-0. Now they can go back to running James Robinson 3 plays in a row.
Well, they got first downs from it. Why not?
They did.
So if you got first downs from it, just keep it up. And I go back to sweating.
Yep.
Yeah, getting no points, in this game at all so far is not great.
Nope. 2 drives, ate up a lot of clock. Not exactly what you want.
Fucking Cincinnati choke job.
That was a complete travesty that they didn't give the ball anymore to. What's the name? Just kept on feeding Ezekiel, but I was like, he's got a less yard average. Virginia guy just drops it, hits him in a bad spot, right right on the number 7. Right there, smack on his chest on a swing route. When Robinson throws it, he looks up the field. It smacks him right in the chest. He's got a blocker in front, and he just drops it. Oh. The Arkansas Pine Bluff game. It's got some scoring. Only some game figured out how to score. 3rd and 8 inside the end zone. Is there a flag? There is. First down, Virginia. Oh. Okay, well, we're going to talk about that, Benjamin. Chase Rookie of the Year. So I asked the guys to look at this beforehand because I thought this question would come up. Big, nice reverse for a first down. Agnew, the pick 6 king. When you look at the odds, let's talk Defensive Rookie of the Year first. To me, right now, through 3 weeks, it's a 2-horse race. I mean, there's one other guy that you could constantly possibly maybe start to talk about. But to me, it's Micah Parsons or the kid Kimura from the Browns.
Yep.
He's the only guy with the stats, the interceptions, the fumble. The one guy that's starting to get, who we made fun of when they picked him, was Uwe from Baltimore.
Yeah.
Is starting to make some plays, and he's seeing the field a lot more. And to me, they play a weaker schedule. You could see him come into play if he ends up with 12 or 13 sacks. But me, as much as Micah Parsons doing and as much notoriety as Micah Parsons is getting, I mean, you'd think right now he's Lawrence Taylor. You're getting plus 300 to take Micah Parsons as Rookie of the Year. Yes, it's not the same number that you got at the beginning of the year, but to me, he's out to a heavy lead. As long as he stays healthy, I think he walks away with it easily as far as the Defensive Rookie of the Year. What's your take on that, Rich?
You don't like
Lawrence first down. He runs back 25 yards. He gets around the corner, and he throws it away.
Yeah, I mean, I think those are the 3 that I would definitely look at. I mean, the only thing is that the Browns have a lot of they've got a lot of guys that can rotate in. The problem is that Cormo is he's making so many plays that you almost like it's going to get to a point where they're not going to be able to keep him off the field.
Well, you got plus 300 for Parsons and plus 700 for Cormora as the second guy.
And he was playing special teams, but they've had 2 linebacker injuries that got him in that starting role. And
that's 11 from Lawrence.
I mean, watching the tape from him, you know, the plays that he made this last week, he was the Defensive Rookie of the Week this last week from the Bears game, and he made some just fantastic plays. And I mean, it was like 3 or 4 highlights, but it was, you know, 3 or 4 plays that you normally don't see. You don't see many rookies make. But he's also playing on a defense where he doesn't have to do everything. I mean, they're running away from they're running away from Garrett and running away from Clowney, and they're running into him. So all he has to do is kind of make the plays.
Yep. I'm going to say we're going to double dip Robinson right now. Lawrence just got 11, so we only need 5 more yards. Robinson's up to 70.5, by the way. I'm going to double dip. Lawrence again.
It's a nice run there.
And then the tight end has got the Dan Arnold.
Dan Arnold.
Dan Arnold signing already gets the Jaguars into 1st and goal.
The postman.
Because he always delivers.
He delivered, yeah.
He did not deliver last week. He got stuck at 2 catches. All right. It's 1st and goal, Jacksonville. Looking like an actual football team.
Come on, James Robinson.
James Robinson, touchdown.
Nice. That was a nice run from Robinson there. What happened? Oh, you had the
I'm
first
going against
touchdown
somebody.
score.
Well, I'm going against somebody that has Robinson too.
Oh, yeah.
See,
I got Robinson in 2.
I wouldn't. I've decided I'm not taking any of those first touchdowns by themselves. I'll take the first touchdown from the team, which is a little less, but I'll live at plus 400 instead of plus 500 and be, hey, I don't get screwed because the other team scores. 7-0 Jacksonville. Helps for the over because the over was looking seriously in trouble, but yeah.
So, some people made the argument for Dan Arnold actually being having a pretty decent role in this offense because, James O'Shaughnessy was getting some pretty good work until he got hurt, and I think that's kind of part of the reason why they were looking to acquire a tight end to fill that role.
Yeah, it's also you're acquiring a veteran guy who can block too. Yep.
And
their offensive line woes are well documented.
Wow. I just saw that Robinson touchdown. He just everybody thought he was going to smash into the middle, and he just stopped and ran around the pile.
Yeah, he looks nice and quick. I was shocked how everyone came out in the meeting here well, they drafted Travis Etienne in the 2nd round, so Robinson's not going to see anything. I was like, all Robinson's done is just perform.
I don't think Etienne was going to be able to. Etienne and Robinson, they're not the same style back.
Big play, Van Dyke with Rambo pushing off gets us down to the 18-yard line.
Etienne's not a run between the tackles kind of guy. Robinson can kind of do both. He can kind of do all that stuff, which is why him being on the field, getting all that work, but not having Etienne there is just making, Robinson that much better.
Big throw. Big boy throw there by Tyler Van Dyke.
We've got 35 yards from Robinson in the first quarter.
Yeah, his new total is 88.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, Robinson looks good. We've got 11 yards from Trevor Lawrence. So. That looks good. That's also Trevor Lawrence's first carry. We need 2 more to cash. They're now giving you 3.5. They were really shocked about that first run. 3:39. Miami runs a stretch play, and it's going to be 2nd and 3. What's the fascination with the number 12? Miami's got 3 guys on the team with the number 12. All right, can the Bengals answer? They had a nice drive out of their own end zone last time. Well, that's the one thing Benjamin and I looked as well. So to me, it is a Jamar Chase when you look at offensive rookie of the year, because from what you see, it's not going to be any of the quarterbacks. There's not one quarterback there. So the 4 guys I took for offensive rookie of the year was Jamar Chase at plus 300, Jalen Waddle, who had the world's greatest reason for me why PPR leagues suck, especially at one point. If you gain 58 yards of receiving, you should not get 17 points without scoring a touchdown.
Right.
He had 12 catches for 58 yards. He had 3 or 4 of those stupid jet sweeps, which count as a catch. He had 2 or 3 screens. He was averaging less than almost 4.5 yards a catch. I mean, it's terrible. 12 catches for 58 yards is not 17 points. But however, when you look at the end of the year, it's because Jalen Waddle had 80 receptions, which obviously you have to consider him for rookie of the year because he had 80 receptions. The other thing is he's plus 1,700. At plus 1,700 and a guy that's so part of the offense, you have to consider him. The other guy you have to consider is Rondell Moore. It's a pit. Oh, Joe Burrow got his ball batted in the air and almost a disaster. Allen finally makes a play in his NFL career. The second year, I think third year guy out of Kentucky. And then the third guy you have to consider, and you're only considering strictly because of PPR, is Najee Harris. Because Najee Harris is starting to be, I can't run the ball worth shit, but I can catch the ball 7 times out of the backfield and get yards like that. I mean,
Derrick Henry wouldn't be, you wouldn't be able to run behind that offensive line if you were in a train. Derrick Henry wouldn't be able to run behind that offensive line.
Cincinnati punts. Starting to get worried.
Where's KG at? He's not in here.
Touchdown,
He was the one that was arguing. He was the one that was arguing with me, trying to tell me that Cincinnati should have been 10, 11-point favorites tonight. Man.
Well, they are at home.
Sure, they're at home, but the home crowd is out of it because you're losing and you look like dog shit against the worst team in the fucking league.
Yep.
I mean, so home field does nothing for you. Look at these Cincinnati fans. They're sitting there. They've seen this before. They've seen this movie before. Everybody shows up on a Thursday night and Andy Dalton shits the bed. And that's what this is.
Well, I mean, you can't say Burrow's having a bad game. Right now he's running for his life. He is running for his life, and it's a missed field goal from being 7-3, and then you have a totally different thought process in this game, and that came from a push off from your wide receiver.
If only they could have drafted a left tackle in the draft that.
Oh yeah, like we all said, yes.
3 years.
Yes. Now, granted, then you'd be running
tackle.
You'd be running Tyler Boyd and some guy they got from the supermarket. But yes, yeah. Miami scores, makes it 9-7. Still giving themselves hope.
I mean, I don't really. Chase is nice. Like he's a nice addition, but offensive line matters 10 times more. Like it's 10 times more valuable than having a,
Well, to me, you take a Chase only if the factor you believe he is going to be a massive difference maker. I mean, he's going to be turning to an all-pro wide receiver, can't miss. That's there because other than that,
I mean, you're basically drafting him, saying that this is Tyreek Hill, right? This is Tyreek Hill.
Hill wasn't drafted in the top 10.
I know, but that was for a reason.
Yeah, fifth round.
Yeah, exactly. But that's literally what That's the profile that they think that Chase is if you're taking him there, because he has to be to justify that.
Yeah, I mean we talked about that in the draft. I mean, I was all over Penei Sewell. Penei Sewell should have been the pick. Penei Sewell is going to be the perennial Hall of Fame left tackle, and there's no surprise that all of a sudden the Lions are kind of moving the ball at times, and the quarterback and Goff has some time to throw. And why? Because their offensive line is actually really, really good.
DJ Chark suffers fractured ankle, out indefinitely.
Yeah.
So that was.
I do love when he's out indefinitely. Like there's a shock of like, okay, suffered fractured ankle. He'll be back in the first quarter.
Right.
I have a shock that he's not playing in the first. No, wait. Of course he's out indefinitely. It'd be like DJ Shock has leg amputated. Return is questionable.
Return is questionable.
Yep. Oh. So I love when I make something in the slow cooker. Then I come home and my wife is really cool and everything with the dog. And she bought me Chick-fil-A. However, I had chicken in the slow cooker. So now I've got a meal for tomorrow.
What'd you make?
I made this McCormick seasoning spice for the first time, this Fiesta chicken.
Okay.
Smells really good. So hope it'll be real good. All right, we got 16 points in the Miami game. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We're not getting 31. Every first down, I think Virginia catches every ball 9 yards and gets tackled a yard before and gets marked short on every play. Oh. So, I mean, I was trying to look up, like, stats right now. And I was just, I cannot fathom to me. I mean, the one guy that could come in here and throw a wrench in the whole thing is if, I've told you before, I don't think any of these rookie quarterbacks are ready to start. But if Trey Lance gets in the game and all of a sudden the Niners start moving down the field, he could win.
Easily.
But I don't think he's ready to do that, nor do I think, from what I've heard and what I've talked about, he doesn't know the whole playbook. There's questions on him reading defenses at this level. I mean, an NFL start to me is him a little bit like, oh, almost picked off by Cincinnati. Got a hand on it. Lawrence never saw the linebacker.
What's crazy is all the offensive, when you're thinking about offensive rookie of the year, I don't know that any of these quarterbacks have a shot, at least not right now.
See, that's what I was saying. That's why the guys I would pick, I'm picking the wide receivers. You have a wide receiver one last year. You got to be kidding me. Cincinnati jumps off sides on 4th and 2. Here's the call. No, they call false start. Yes. You look at the numbers. So right now, Jamar Chase, leader into the pack live right now. By the way, the rookie of the year in my book closes tomorrow. He's got 11 catches for 220 yards. And the big thing, he's got 4 touchdowns. By the way, those yards are better, or actually comparable right now to what DK Metcalf has done. Metcalf only has 220 yards exactly. He does have 16 catches, but he only has 2 touchdowns. And what the crap happened to the Seattle offense last week? And then when you start to look at the other guys, well, Rondell Moore at plus 1,800 for Rookie of the Year has more catches, 13. Not a big amount, but more. 183 yards. So not too far down in the yard mark, but only 1 touchdown. Then there's Jalen Waddle. It's going to be a question of what they look at. This is why I took Waddle at plus 1,700. He has 22 catches, 167 yards, and 1 touchdown.
That's in 3 games.
Is this going to be one of the things where you look up at the end of the year and you say, oh, Waddle's got 110 catches, so he's the rookie of the year because the touchdowns are going to be – if Waddle could get to 6 touchdowns?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
MT13 is taking Corey Connors live. I'm assuming that's golf.
Golf.
Yep.
So Virginia has really stalled as an offense. It's 3rd and 1, so let's throw the ball 30 yards down the field with 57 seconds left and just get the first down in college where the clock would automatically stop. Here come the Miami student section. A bunch of girls in weird tops. But Virginia has the ball at the 25-yard line. 3rd and 1. Inside draw. And he's gone. And he's gone to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Virginia. That's what I expected most of the game. 16-7. Virginia. Kicking the extra point.
3:22 p.m. today.
We're gonna have about a minute.
Late.
We're gonna have 50. We're gonna have 50 seconds left here for Miami. There goes the lack of linebackers. No linebacker gets to the edge. No defensive end seals. They easily get pushed off the ball. And Virginia's up 16-7. And let's see if Cincinnati can do something. We got the Joe Burrow on their second drive. He's got another one. It's Arden Tate show, and we're only here to contain him. What's Arden Tate live? Anybody got that? That's a second catch already. They'd have to be begging you to take Arden Tate. He normally doesn't start, so I probably won't get him until he catches like 7 passes. And Burrow is going to be sacked again after the big play. That play just looked retarded. Sorry. I mean, Burrow goes back with the stretch, play action, turns around, sees 4 Jaguars in front of him.
And goes down.
They were all on a slant, and then it's all right. How do we lose 6 yards? Let's throw that play out. It's a perfect defense called versus the play action pass. Also, your play action pass, you haven't ran the ball. Does Mixon have 2 carries?
Exactly. They haven't used Mixon hardly at all.
And there he goes. Mixon gains a yard. This is going to set up 3rd and 15. I mean, that's what you want to do. What was the sack prop? We should have been on the sack prop this game.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I didn't look.
It's the second sack. 3rd and 15. Can the Bengals get out of this? Or can they go return to the Bungles? MT13, you're welcome to come on and talk off. Anybody wants to send him the link? Send him the link. He's going deep. He's got a man. It's the free safety. Did he get his feet in?
It's the free safety.
I mean, Mixon gets going, but they got to give him the damn ball.
And you got Jamar Chase right here, double covered. 26 is on him like glue. Guy over the top. He throws it 5 yards out of bounds, and the free safety makes a nice diving catch, but he's out of bounds. So the Bengals are going to punt here. So they're going to gain 6 yards in this drive.
This fucking game sucks.
I will say this year, and this is the one thing I was trying to tell you guys before, was I really think on some of these teasers we should just take the side we think is going to win. The hell are you doing? And then take something with the side we're going to win on Sunday. When we try to take the totals, it's been smacking us in the ass.
I mean, they were really easy to hit last year, but we've had a couple issues this year. There was one that we gave out. We gave out over. I think I took the under, and it went under. I don't.
Well, that was the Carolina. That was the Carolina game last week.
Carolina game.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Miami's got 32 seconds. 4th and 6. Virginia calls timeout. Trying to get the ball back. You've got a really empty Miami Stadium there. Guess there must be something better to do on a Thursday night. I mean, even the lower section, the upper section, I mean, but again, this is what people don't realize. I mean, Joe Robbie carries like 80,000. Miami's got a school of 10,000 kids. That's if they all want to watch football. Oh, he drops the punt, but he picks it up. That's the second muff punt of the game. And it's probably going to take a knee. We're going to lose the first half over. All right, not off to a great start in this Miami game. Oh, we do have MT. Well, we got the side of MT's head. He may want to lower his camera. All right.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, what's up, MT? Nice to put a face to a name here.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's going on, man?
You get to see my new bedroom. We're moving
I was
in.
gonna say
it's like Shox's, but it's white.
You sleep standing up? Is that bed laying against the wall?
Yeah, are you sleeping with Shox and shit? You just moving to Shox's house? Shox just moved down the street.
Yeah, hey, maybe he's in the other room. We're starting a betting house. You know.
There you go.
You guys been making money? I just got off work.
So far we're 0-2, but we got 2 props that look really, really good. So Lawrence needs 5 more yards rushing. Robinson needs 18 more yards rushing. So we'll see. Right now we need something out of the Cincinnati team to do something.
Yeah, I was afraid.
Right now Jacksonville looks like they came to play. Oh, Lawrence gets it out before there. It's Dan Arnold again. Dan Arnold for a first down.
Dan Arnold, the postman.
Why? Come on.
Because
if you're going to say it, you got to have to say it because he always delivers. There you go. So what do you like in golf? What is today's tournament called? The Freeze Your Ass tournament left that's still on there? I mean, you had the Tour Championship.
Yeah, I know everyone had Sahith Theegala as their first round leader today, so you know. Yeah, this is why I don't really go for leading first rounds. You always get like a random guy out of the gate. It's like horse racing. You just get like a random horse.
Yeah, but when the random horse wins, that's the end of the race. You don't have to wait 3 more days to see if he wins.
That's true. But that's what I'm saying. Like usually it's like, maybe a quarter of the lap, right? So
yeah,
like Varner looks nice, tasty, but Harold just doesn't finish, So you look at these golfers, at least what I do in my approach. I look at these golfers and I just try to look at who has the capability of putting and posting these scores on these courses, especially on Saturday and Sunday. Obviously, the first 2 days set you up for the weekend, but
yep. So where are they playing? Let's get that off first.
Oh, okay. So this is in Jackson, Mississippi.
Okay. All right.
And again, after the Ryder Cup, to be honest, next week is going to be a little bit better field, but
you were spot on in the Ryder Cup. That was over before it started.
Yeah. I love how Rory was crying though. Like I love that competitive spirit. So I'd love for him to maybe eventually consider getting a citizenship here, since he is mostly here, 12 months out of the year. But the team was great. I mean, they just matchups were lights out. Cantlay is a good golfer right now. He's not playing this week, but
Are the main guys playing this game, or is this more like the second tier guys?
Well, these are like the guys who didn't go to the Ryder Cup. These are guys fighting for card position. I think there are a couple new guys from the Corn Ferry Tour.
The what?
It's the Corn Ferry or the minor league. I forget what it's called, like the Ferry Tour. Kern Ferry. I don't know what the hell it's called. It's basically what it used to be, like the qualifying league. If you won a couple tournaments, you'd get your exemption to get your card immediately to get into the league or to the tour.
So if you won, you get the right to play in the Corn Ferry Tour.
No, the Corn Ferry Tour is like the minor leagues of golf. If you didn't qualify in Q school for your PGA Tour card, you have to get regulated down to like minor league professional golf. And that's
yeah, that's that name's got to go.
It's called the Corn Ferry Tour. Yeah.
Oh, that says yeah.
That says a lot.
But there's like Sanjay in.
Tacos brought it down to a decent league.
No, sorry.
Sanjay in.
Yeah, there's Sanjay in. There's a bunch of guys that that are just sitting there that have good value.
Who's crushing beers and hitting putts?
I mean, right now it's the later Sahith Theegala, and then Nick Watney, and then Harold Varner. I mean, those are the 65s. I look for those numbers. I look for like 66, 65. Yeah. If they can do that, it means they can usually hold up in a clutch Sunday, and that's where I look for is Sunday, because if you can post a 67 on Sunday, that's dangerous.
Okay,
right.
So that's
so
why
you like Connors. What are you getting number on Connors?
I think it should be around like 2,000. Let me go look. I check nitrogen first, and then I go to the other ones. I'm in Oklahoma. We will have legalized weed before we have sports gambling. That's going to happen.
It's all right.
It sucks, but I got decent golf betting.
Drive down the street.
Did you ever go to that? What's that giant casino there?
Windstar? Yeah. They're ready to go. They have the Cowboy, like this huge setup for the Cowboys, and it's like, when are they going to allow sports betting? I think they're just waiting for it.
Yeah, I was working in Dallas one time, and I was going to go up to that casino, but I never had enough time to get there.
You didn't miss out.
Rich, you've been working all over.
Yeah,
you're Jacksonville. You're Dallas.
He came to my neck of the woods.
Dude, I used to travel
down
a
in
ton
Chula.
for work. I used to travel a ton for work. Like there were a couple years where I was actually gone. I was actually gone probably about half the year traveling.
Jacksonville's going to win this game.
I think so too.
Did they win last week? Did Urban get his first win?
No.
They got destroyed in the second half.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It was
Denver,
Kiff.
Yeah.
They decided to throw a flea flicker with the lead, which turned into a pick six, and then it was all over from there. Because it changed the way they call the game.
Oh no, that was they played the Cardinals. That's right.
Right. That's why I can't believe we live in a world where Cliff Kingsbury is a better coach, NFL coach, than Urban Meyer. That's just crazy to me.
Urban Meyer's terrible.
I know, but I'm just saying it's weird to me.
Urban Meyer is a snake in the grass. He did a really good job at manipulating recruiting, and then that's what led him to have better. I mean, it's funny when guys look at teams and say they're a better coach because they're winning, but yet they're a top 5 recruiting class. That doesn't mean you're a better coach. Like, there's a whole thing about Lincoln Riley, Dabo Swinney. They're like, oh, they're not actually really good coaches. They're really good recruiters. And when you get better talent and you get better offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators, that's the biggest thing they're talking about. The issue with Clemson is you lost your offensive coordinator. He left to go to I think, South Florida. And then the guy replacing him is just not as good. You still have the recruits. You still have the same guys. The guys who are teaching those guys are not the best. Now,
can we talk about the most important thing?
What?
The most important thing is that James Robinson just cashed his rushing prop.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he cashed it. We're getting ready to cash the second one. Lawrence also ran for 5 yards. So we need a yard from Trevor Lawrence for the rest of the game.
That speech from you, Fox, sounds like somebody who's never had a top recruiting coach as the coach of your team.
Well, we have. Do you want to know how many? Do you know how many years? It's back in the 90s. Yeah, Miami used to roll. Why'd we roll? Because we cheated. Our recruiting class is there. Then once you cheat for 1 or 2 years and you have that, you're winning. Then the next kids come and you really don't have to cheat because you already are seen as a power. I mean, it's the same thing Alabama's done, but they don't stop cheating. It's just fun.
And the best kids want to go to the best schools and they want to continue. If you truly are a top talent, you want to go to the best schools that are going to be in that are going to be on prime time as much as possible, so that you can get exposure and people can see you play, and then
there's people also don't want to work.
Spawns more winning.
Yeah, people don't want to work for it anymore, and you got this big kick, and it's growing up through the high schools and junior highs, and it was all through the AAU, where you just take the best kids and you put them all together in one team. They're like, oh, we won. No shit. Yeah. Because you didn't really have to work hard. You just went out there and they're like, yeah, it's fun because we kick everybody's tail in. And I was like, yay. I was like, okay. Jaguars are about to make this 14-0. Massive third down coming up right here.
Jaguars are absolutely kicking. They're kicking the Bengals' ass in this game so far.
Yeah, this is
for sure.
Cincinnati must put up points or some type of points here.
Look at Urban Meyer. Look at Urban Meyer. He's fucking sweating it out.
Yeah, dude. He's probably gonna have a heart attack or some cardiac issue and just bounce.
He went to Cincinnati. He graduated from University of Cincinnati. He's from Ashtabula, which is about an hour north of me.
So big 3rd and 2, and it's going to be Trevor Lawrence touchdown. There it is. There's the quarterback touchdown that we called. There's Trevor Lawrence into the end zone, plus 333. Boom. Also, that cashes the Trevor Lawrence stat. So we've got to get ready. It's about time to get some wins for the night. I come back with a that's right. I never fixed that. Damn it. All right. We're going to have Rich sing for 10 minutes.
I got some hockey.
Rich has decided that he is not singing. All right. Okay.
Pass.
Pass.
So what do you guys think is the best college game this weekend?
The best game or
the best matchup, I guess. Like, what do I have to watch on Saturday besides us losing to Kansas State?
If you lose to Kansas State, you might as well just stop. I mean, Kansas State is terrible. I don't think you can lose to Kansas State.
We'll find a way, and then they'll blame it on the fans.
Blame it on the fans.
Oh man, it's like a civil war here right now. Like, people blaming the fans. Like, we're gonna lose all of our recruiting. It's over. Like, we're never gonna win a national championship again.
Why are they blaming the fans?
Because we were booing Spencer Rattler, and we had like a ton of recruits there for the game, and it was embarrassing and all this shit. it's kind of funny on Twitter. If you guys, I screen capped a bunch of this stuff on OU Texas. If we're losing, I'm gonna post all this stuff.
Well,
I'm just gonna post it.
He's been playing like dog shit.
Well, and then they keep saying it's not his fault. It's the O-line. I'm like, okay, granted, but then look at the stupid decisions he's making. Like, I'm there. I've watched it live. It's incredible. I've never seen. And maybe it's a sophomore slump. I don't know. I just don't know.
I mean, for the team that's supposed to have the most prolific offense in college football this season. I mean, granted, the defense is not great, and actually, the defense has played pretty decent. I mean, it was supposed to be. Yeah, exactly. It was supposed to be, they were going to have to outscore teams. Well, the offense is it's not working. I don't know.
There's just no. I mean, it is the O-line. We do have a new center. It's a freshman center. I mean, they're not communicating. That's for sure. Gabe Eichert. I posted that video in the Discord. Eichert pretty much lays it out, and I don't know. I just think it's hilarious how like OU fans are so blue-balled right now for a national championship. We'll start infighting over little things. It's pretty.
Well, there's an opening. There's an opening this year, and there's possibly two openings this year.
Right.
Because Clemson's toast. They're not going to be in the playoff, I don't think.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, we could get into that, but basically, this sets up for Cincinnati versus Notre Dame. Whoever actually wins that is getting in.
I think Cincinnati is a really good team this year.
Not fucking Notre Dame again.
No, I still have that 3. I think I have them for 3 losses this year. They got past Wisconsin. They got past those like nail biters. So I think that's a loser.
Well, they almost lost to Toledo.
Right.
I know because I took them to cover 17 and they almost lost.
Yeah, somebody told you not to do that. I can't remember who. Let me know when you find that person.
I think it was you.
Yep.
No, it's okay. I got to try. I mean, that's just how I am. I'm like, man. And I have a lot of like Notre Dame friends that were telling me how they're just amazing. So.
Oh, man.
All right, I can't get the sound to work. We're going to ring that bell on Trevor Lawrence anytime touchdown. We're going to ring that bell on Trevor Lawrence over 2.5. Rushing attempts, we're going to ring that bell on Trevor Lawrence over 16.5 rushing yards. So nice 3-0 picked up for there. I'm going to lose a ton of it on Cincinnati.
Robinson rushing yards.
Yep.
4-0.
Oh, and we're going to ring the bell on James Robinson rushing yards, and now we're working on the second person. All right, you're down 14. I'm not sure you should be running Larry Cook up the line.
I mean, the Bengals haven't been in this situation. I mean, everybody was questioning, Urban Meyer, how's he going to prepare these guys, blah, blah, blah. Listen, the Bengals aren't, it's not fucking Vince Lombardi on the other sideline over there.
No, but I mean, you get a big win versus Pittsburgh. You came out where they were quite impressive.
Yeah,
you kind of thought they'd come out there and get a similar type deal.
A Pittsburgh team that everybody can collectively agree on is trash.
It is, but they still look good. I mean,
if the win is against Pittsburgh, the dynasty, right? The name Pittsburgh, then yeah, the Pittsburgh Steelers, the name, that's an impressive victory, but not against this Pittsburgh Steelers team.
To me, this is just really conservative play calling. I mean, you mix in for 7 yards, mix in for 0 yards. You're almost trying to feel like you're trying to run out the clock because you're worried about Jacksonville getting the ball back.
Well, here's the thing. This is what's their coach's name? Zach Miller? What's his name?
I thought it was Snyder.
Is it Snyder? I thought that's the Batman guy.
I don't know.
Isn't Zack Snyder the movie guy?
Maybe.
Are you talking
Third
about
and 2.
the writer for Batman?
Yeah.
What the hell is Burrow doing? It's 3rd and 2, and you threw to a guy who's completely covered, and he basically catches it and immediately gets Zach Taylor.
Zach Taylor. Okay. So, I mean, this is his, 3rd year? This is his 3rd season, I think. So, they're not used to winning. So this is uncharted territory for them too, being favored in, a game at home, prime time. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to get the over because Cincinnati's not scoring.
Exactly.
I mean, there's nothing that I'm seeing that I'd be worried about. I mean, they're playing great defense. I definitely will give them that. I mean, Jacksonville is getting after it. Even losing C.J. Henderson, it's kind of like, yay, we lost C.J. Henderson. It's just kind of what it feels like. Like, oh, darn it. This is a disgusting effort from the Bengals. Trevor Lawrence throwing it deep, real deep, and he got him to the 8-yard line. I don't think he was touched. Chenault's going to walk in, but he's going to be down at the 8-yard line. Laviska Chenault.
Take that.
Jeez.
Anything second half on this Miami game?
I took the under because neither of these teams look like they can move the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm tempted to take Virginia +3 if I would tell you to take anything. I don't see. Massive play, Laviska Chenault all the way to the 8-yard line.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the teaser's not dead. If they can get another touchdown here,
No.
the teaser's not dead. The Bengals can maybe come back in the second half, and we've got our points. But
I think the teaser's dead.
Which do you think the side is dead?
Yeah, you don't think you're not getting the Bengals aren't scoring 23.
You don't think the Bengals are going to win the game?
The way this game is going right now, if they go up 21, this game is done.
Well, I mean,
you can put a fork in it.
Put a fork in it.
Hey, what happened to DR King? Is he out?
Yeah, he's out with a hurt shoulder.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that doesn't help.
No, so
How's Rambo been for you guys?
he's been solid. He's been their number one guy.
Nice. I think we're missing him this year. I mean, I remember talking to you about that last fall or last spring. I didn't think he'd be that. Like, he actually is starting to break away. Our other receivers just don't do that. I don't know why, but it would be nice to have someone like him right now.
He's a good route runner.
Right.
And they have confidence in him, which is massive. I mean, right now, King's out with the shoulder injury. You're starting a redshirt freshman quarterback and a freshman quarterback.
We got. Wait, is this your guys' first conference game?
I believe so, yeah. We played Central Connecticut State last week. And then Michigan State, App State, and then Alabama.
That's
right.
Yeah, I mean, as far as you were asking about the games on Saturday.
Well, I see like four. There's like 4 games I'm going to watch for sure.
Arkansas, Georgia.
Right.
You're going off the schedule.
No, I'm just looking at the
10 o'clock is our. 10 o'clock is early. We're trying to put it on schedule so if people watch, they can watch different bits. So 10 o'clock is generally when we start to discuss college football.
Okay. So
no, it's fine. It's fine if you're just looking like a particular game here and there to talk about, but I just don't want to go into the whole card early.
No. I was just looking at the games that I would be interested in watching. Not even necessarily games that I have plays on.
Yeah, I mean the games that are very interesting. I mean, the Cincy Notre Dame game is massively interesting. Yeah. The Arkansas Georgia game is the best game of the day, and it's at 12 o'clock.
Oregon Stanford is going to be a very interesting game.
Yeah, but no one's talking about Baylor, Oklahoma State, and that's where I'm like, I think I'm going to make some money on that game, on Baylor.
I think nobody's talking about it because a lot of people bet on Iowa State last week.
Oklahoma State. OK State.
OK State, because Baylor is surprising me. Like they're not a bad.
Both teams are 4-0. One team's a fraud. One team isn't. The question is which.
Yeah, right. We'll find out. I think it's just going to be a shootout, though. That's what I think is going to be.
Yeah, I mean, think you got a couple. The Washington-Oregon State is going to be a very interesting game as well.
Right. I like that. I like that Arizona State UCLA game too. Late one.
All right, Lawrence drops back to the 20-yard line on 2nd and goal.
Yeah,
he throws it out in the end zone.
Ben says the Maryland game. That's Friday night. Maryland, Iowa.
Yeah, that's going to be Maryland's season. This is going to be a game where Maryland is going to be so hyped to play, but I think Iowa's a better team.
Oh, they're 4-0 too.
Yes.
Nice.
But they're 4-0 versus their biggest win that is there is the West Virginia win. The other one's Howard, Illinois, and Kent State. So there's only one real opponent there.
I don't think West Virginia is bad either. I just keep looking at these teams that are going to have value after a loss, and I think like that's what good team. There's a lot of these teams out there. There's so much parity this year, so
yeah,
might as well.
Well, you have so many guys who are supposed to be doing well aren't.
Right.
You have, we talked about it last week, top 10 Heisman Trophy preseason guys. 8 of the 10 have already lost. They're already gone. They have zero chance of winning the title. The two guys that are left is a freshman quarterback from Alabama and a junior quarterback from Mississippi. Now, granted, you have some other guys who weren't in the conversation. Definitely could jump in and win it, but they weren't even. I mean, you're like plus 3,000 before the year began.
Yeah. I haven't even checked the Heisman futures in a while, like who they have now. It's probably the Alabama QB.
Well, right now it's probably the Alabama QB.
No, it's Matt Corral. It's Ole Miss.
Corral's the one thing, but it's there. They get a pickle. They get a pickle, I think. Nope. They're going to call it out of bounds. So there's an interesting guy that's starting to be talked about, which I'm shocked that Rich hasn't brought up.
Trayvon?
Is Trayvon, yeah.
Yeah.
Travion, I believe. Is
Travion, you're right, yeah. Sorry.
Is a guy that they think could steal it. So he's short. It's 4th and goal. And Urban Meyer is probably going to, I don't know what he's going to do. Call timeout.
Might as well take the points. He'll take the points, probably.
I think he wants to review this. This is what we talked about. Trevor Lawrence was definitely going to run the ball tonight. And he's run the ball. I think it's 2. Yards-wise, he cashed. He has 59 yards. So it's 2 catches. But the one thing it doesn't bode well for Chenault to get a lot more catches if they're up 21-0. 4th and goal. In the shotgun at the 1-inch line. Gotta love that. Option, Trevor Lawrence. Oh. Trevor Lawrence is stuffed. He is stuffed. He is stood straight up. Trevor Lawrence thought this was college.
Yeah.
And he was going to power over top.
Yeah.
Instead, it'll be 53 seconds. The Bengals have life.
Oh,
Boom.
There we go. Rich was just saying
nice
that.
Smash. Tries to push
telling
through.
You that 10 minutes ago.
Well, they have life at 14-0. I said they had 0 life at 21-0.
Oh yeah, something like that. But they didn't get nothing. Oh damn, he got stuff.
All right, Virginia got the ball back from Miami already. And how was that? We had a pickle. We're all about pickles. So UVA is already pressuring. They're down to the Miami 29. About to put this game to bed. Third and 6. In field goal range already. He's going deep to the end zone and he misses him.
Somebody.
You finally saw the play?
What?
I just heard it on your TV. The Bengals finally get the stop. I was like, we're in commercial. We're
Yeah. Somebody tweeted out and said Penei Sewell doesn't make that catch. Just saying.
But which catch is he talking about? The Chenault catch?
No, I'm assuming Jamar Chase. It was from an hour ago.
Okay.
I didn't know Carmelo Anthony's on the Lakers. I just realized this right now, and I'm just kind of like,
He was on
Portland.
Yeah, Portland.
All right. The Sun won the third quarter, and then they've come up and let the Sun come out and have a 7-0 start to the fourth where the Sun are up 6.
That's good, but we got 8.
That's not good. We have the Sky.
Oh. There's a team named the Sun and a team named the Sky? Are you freaking kidding me?
Yes, it's the Chicago Sky versus the Connecticut Sun.
Oh, my God.
Theme song is Milli Vanilli. Blame it on the rain.
The sun, the sky, the clouds, the moon.
Yep, it's a WNBA team. It's all about hippies galore.
So we got 8 points and they're down by 6.
Yep. They called timeout. They've got firepower. They've got Candace Parker.
Hey, that's all you need.
Sometimes that is.
Yeah.
They got Vandersloot. They got Quigley. Got options. Boom. Back to 5. Big 3. Vandersloot. Hey, look. The Bengals tried to run it right up the middle. They've decided 14-0 is a decent score for halftime.
They're damn lucky that it's only 14-0.
Yep.
They got their asses kicked in this first half. They better hope that they make some decent halftime adjustments.
My buddy, partner in my other league, who we dropped the leg for McPherson, goes, "We changed kickers. We're still getting the same results." Oh, that field goal prop doesn't look like it's coming through because neither of these teams in field goal range are kicking field goals. Oh, missed field goal. Big missed field goal. Sky with the ball. Down 6.
We got preseason next week? Oh, my God.
Preseason.
Well, we talked about hockey. Hockey starts at the 13th.
No, basketball.
Well, yeah, but
too fast.
you're going to have half the NBA players not play a home game, so this will be a very interesting season.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I'm like, how's that's going to change a lot of the strategies this year?
Well, I mean, some guys are just sitting out. So you have states that have arena laws that says you have to be vaccinated in order to go into the arena. You have guys saying, and they're not wrong.
Like Wiggins, you mean?
Yeah, well, it's Wiggins, Kyrie Irving. That's my personal business. I don't need to tell you if I'm vaccinated or not.
Like
Right.
Porter Jr.
And they're literally clamping that they will literally not say anything for a while.
Yeah.
So
There's like that Utah player too. I know they've been like the NBA has been real
There's
about
several
it.
guys sprinkled around, and they're not wrong. I mean, I was a little pissed. I did it on the last day, but my work was telling me I have to tell me whether I'm vaccinated or not. I was like, I told you I'm vaccinated, and then they were like, oh, you have to show us proof. I was like, why do I have to show you proof?
That's because people are lying.
Yeah, but the point that I would make to them, and the same thing I've said before, is it doesn't matter if you're vaccinated, you still can get COVID. You have all the breakthrough cases on The View. You have the breakthrough cases that are happening in Broadway. It's 100% showing. And I've been arguing with some people online, especially TikTok. It's like, my daughter has it. She still has antibodies. She may. She doesn't have the same number of antibodies that she had the first time she had it. So the number of antibodies decreases in the body starting around 5 to 6 months. So if you've had the shot and you've had that, that's fine. Your antibodies start to decrease. And Miami loses 3 yards in the 3rd and 1.
Gerard is in the chat. He wants to know who the new guy is.
The new guy doesn't have any names. Actually, none of us have any names. Where are they?
It's because you've got the play highlighted. I think your first quarter play is highlighted. I think that takes away our names.
I'm your friendly neighborhood golf capper. You know, the only guy that. That's the only sport I love capping. I'll be honest. Like I love golf capping. It's a lot of fun.
What I like to do with golf is take something live and put it. As long as I have golf props, then I take somebody to win. So I end up with a bunch of small bets for like $5 wins 100, $5 wins 80, $5 wins 90, and I basically, for the most part, take like half the board.
Right. No, I mean, you can take like 5 if you do like the pick 5. I know there's like fantasies that you can, you know, it's obviously fantasy golf, DFS golf. You can do pick 5s.
Yeah, I will say I don't.
Outright.
I don't really get anything. Damn it! Come on, Sky. You're going the other way.
Gerardo?
We're down 10. We're just down 6.
My golf betters. I love them all. I wish we had more. I'm gonna start shilling the Discord more.
I don't know what it is. I can't. I think it's because I don't know. Golf is kind of like I view golf and like horse racing and like NASCAR, all kind of in the same you know arena, right? You don't have to hit very often to be profitable at those sports, but it's something mentally to me that like I'm gonna make 10 bets and I'm gonna lose 9 of them.
Yeah,
like it just doesn't click.
It's like, I mean, I remember when Locke was in the esports, you know, part of the Discord, and I remember like he would have like these really bad streaks, but I remember like looking at his calculators and he's making profit at the end of the day. But yeah, I couldn't like mentally, I couldn't do it either. Like I mean, that's especially like NASCAR. Like I can't. Like Jay and those boys, they kill it in NASCAR. I suck at NASCAR. I suck at it. I don't know what I mean.
They do, but you need a book that allows you to make a bet with 20 laps to go.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I sit there and say, okay, yeah, he's good at finding in the race which car is doing well. Yeah, does that generally picks a guy at a big number, but by the end of the race, he's got 4 or 5 guys, and he picks like 2 or 3 with 20 laps to go. My book closes it off at 100.
Yeah.
So
you've got to be able to have a book that'll allow you to bet live up until like Sean said, the very end.
And it's also New Jersey lines, which is what I sit there and say. Like my book, I could just pick the winner. He has the ability to pick top 3, top 5 live.
Oh yeah,
that's massive. That's like if you could do that in golf. I
can't pick top 5s. I can't do top 10s. I can't. They don't even let me do props anymore. So, like, I can't do hole-in-one props anymore. I can't do like special props anymore. So that's a long time ago. All I can do now is just straight matchups and outrights. That's all I can do now.
So you do got to kind of look around and make sure you can do what they're doing.
Absolutely right. No, there's no reason to match bets if you can't get the same lines or get the same value.
I mean, there's times I believe that guy's going to finish top 5 too. And looking at his car, as long as he doesn't crash, he's going to finish top 5.
I mean, normally, like I've done, and I did a little bit more NASCAR when we didn't have anything else going on. When it was just NASCAR was running last year.
Yeah.
I got a little bit more into it, and I mean it's not terribly difficult. I just don't really, I don't know. I don't really care to. It's just something about betting NASCAR. I'm not sure. You pick out a handful of guys, and you're like, you look back at, okay, these guys have done good at these tracks. These guys have had good cars or whatever, and you bet the manufacturer. This is.
Oh yeah.
You think this manufacturer is going to?
The line's moving, so I got to stop you right there, Rich, and we'll come back to NASCAR in 1 second.
No, we don't have to.
It was It was Jacksonville 7.5, and now it's down to Jacksonville 7. Everybody's pounding. I can't believe they're giving Jacksonville 7 points.
Yeah.
Since he's getting the ball, what's your take on the total?
What number are you getting?
You're getting 23.5.
Oh. Well, do we think Cincinnati gets back in the game? I personally do.
I think Cincinnati scores probably in the opening drive. Yes.
I personally think Cincinnati gets back in the game. So if you think Cincinnati gets back in the game, you almost have to be looking over. I mean,
because you think they're going to score 14, but to do that, I mean, you think they're scoring 17, and you think it's 17-7, and if it is that, you're still losing.
17-7 is 24.
Well, yeah, you're not losing the over. You're losing Cincinnati.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. What do we got third quarter?
I almost kind of think that's a better bet, because if Cincinnati gets back in the game, I can see a 14-7 at the end of the third, but I haven't seen anything from Cincinnati that says I'm going to stop anyone.
I mean, are we walking into another loss by taking Cincinnati -3.5 in the third quarter, knowing that they're getting the ball first? I mean,
no, that I don't mind.
That would be my play. Cincinnati -3.5 on the third quarter. That'd be my look.
Okay.
I don't know if we're walking into another loss with that.
If we are, we are. Chase is up to +200 as anytime touchdown.
You have to imagine that Cincinnati is not going to look as bad as they did in this. Okay, so let's
I don't
say,
think you can.
let's say this game looks like the Jacksonville Arizona game from last week.
I think that game is going to help Jacksonville, because I think worst comes to worst, they're going to run it 3 times. And they're going to tell Trevor Lawrence, no matter what,
don't throw an interception.
Yeah, just take care of the football.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but he's getting more confident. He's getting more confidence, and he's going to start making more throws that he maybe wouldn't have made after those first couple games.
Yeah, but that was the thing there. He got really confident in the Arizona game, and he made a throw. Touchdown, Miami.
Who's going to make the adjustments? Is it going to be Jacksonville? Is it going? I mean,
your guess is as good as mine.
I still think, but just historically, I expect the Bengals to at least come out the third quarter. So
I mean, you've got a this is Urban Meyer's first NFL primetime game. I mean, it's not like Urban Meyer hasn't coached in big spots before, but
No. But I mean, and they want this. He wants it. He wants his win
for sure.
I hope. I don't know.
Miami gets the turnover right away to start So Miami goes 3 and out, punts the ball.
Yeah,
Virginia gets the ball one time, throws a pickle. Miami scores 2 plays later. It's a brand new game, folks.
So I will take the I'll take the Bengals. That Bengals third quarter.
Okay, I don't mind. We'll put the Bengals third quarter minus 3.5 up there. I'm possibly taking because if that's going to hit, I'm going to take the over 9.5 for third quarter.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, I should have taken Miami to win like 15 minutes ago.
Well, I mean, you didn't expect Miami went 3 and out, and then they got an interception, and then they had 2 plays touchdown. I mean, yeah, it's anything can happen. It's college. Armstrong's 20 of 33 for 168 yards. That was his first mistake. Tyler Van Dyke is 5 of 14 for 79 yards. That's not like screaming, "Oh, comeback."
No, but I mean, it's also at home. You know, you guys are looking for your first conference win of the season. Who's your coach still? Is it?
It's still many deals. I mean, I've
Yes,
still got
yeah.
Virginia +5, so I'm not worried about that.
No, I think if Miami wins, it's going to be close. But I don't think this. You know, a 16-yard touchdown for it's not like a non-confidence builder.
Boy, that's all right. We lost the Sky. They fell apart in the fourth quarter. They scored 6 points. That's terrible. They win the third quarter by 7, then they come out and they get a 3 at the end of the game, but they lose by 11. Another loss, not good. First WNBA loss in the last 4. What a night. Not what I want to see. I drown my sorrow in cookies.
What's going on at the halftime show this year? What am I missing?
Yeah, Ben, why are we looking forward to the Super Bowl halftime show?
The what is it? Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Queen Latifah.
Oh, nice.
Ice
Good
Cube.
show.
Yeah. Yeah, they just announced that today, I think.
Be an interesting show.
Uh-huh.
Throw a party at least, you know.
I mean, Dr. Dre is what? 10 years since he have done anything?
Hey, he put out.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. He's already done it.
He did it with the
done.
beats, baby.
Yeah, it's done. They don't have
At
to.
least they're not putting out holograms out there yet. That's what I'm waiting for.
At least they're not. At least they're not trying to put out new music. It's like, no, let's just hear the old stuff. I'm good with the old stuff. Well, I'll have to say is that the Mixon prop does not look great, but at least the Chase one is one's just a long reception. They're going to have to throw the ball. So,
what gave it away that does not look great?
Well, I was just looking at the snap counts here, and in the first half, Joe Mixon and P. Ryan are split 50-50 for some ungodly fucking reason. Dude, this is the thing. It's the thing we've always said is that we assume that these coaches know who their best players are and that they just need to get them the ball and let them make plays. They don't. They don't know that Mixon is significantly better than P. Ryan, that he shouldn't,
They didn't see that for 2 years in college?
I mean, the
coaches from Norman?
The Bengals have never been able to give Mixon a full workload until.
No, I agree. I don't get it.
I don't understand. I mean, you watch him on the field, you watch him make plays, and you're like, yeah, this dude should be touching the ball probably 2 out of every three downs, or at least should be schemed into doing that.
Miami's showing life, and Virginia calling really stupid play calls.
I enjoyed watching those kids play, especially Mixon. He was a freak. Just built different.
He's so good.
I
Like
know.
he's just good. He's a playmaker. They have a lot of playmakers on this team. I don't know why they're.
Oh boy, Armstrong gets away on
I
a
don't know
big
how-
3rd and 7.
I don't know how you have this many playmakers on this team and score 0 points against the Jaguars in a half.
O-line?
I mean, it's bad play calling.
Or in that
They missed a
too?
field goal. They missed a
How old
field
is
goal.
Aaron Andrews?
They had one good drive. I don't know, probably
Asking the right questions here.
40. Oh,
She still looks great though.
He's going deep. He's got Jamar Chase. That should give us the longest reception prop,
that's good.
which Rich will see in about 10 more minutes.
I just saw the kickoff, so we're getting there.
Okay. Nothing happens.
I'm surprised Pirine really hasn't shown up in the NFL though. I guess he just doesn't have the field vision.
Yeah, he was.
He's been on
Oklahoma
4 or
too.
5 teams.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's been
he was
right
supposed
around.
to be. He was supposed to be. What was it? Washington was the team that drafted him, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not exactly the best. Not exactly the best situation. Oh yeah. That definitely cashed it.
Yep, nice
Um,
catch. Oh, here he goes. Touchdown, CJ Uzma. Uzama. Touchdown, first drive. Let's go. Boom. Cash that sucker.
Yeah, that was 44 for the long reception for Chase, and that's 57 yards, Ken. And
Offensive
Ken-
touchdown. First result of the play. Plus 250. Put it on the board.
Ken's got 68, so that's 57. He's got Ken.
Cincinnati shows life, says, we're not dead.
This is kind of what I expected. I expected Cincinnati to come out and come back to life here. So hopefully we can get the third quarter here. Maybe the defense steps up.
Yep. Joe Burrow says, I still can play. Let me play, coach. Come on, now we just need 3. 12 minutes left to get that third quarter over. But we need it from Cincinnati. All right. Back to the Miami-Virginia game. You get an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty after Virginia scores a touchdown. This is the weirdest play ever. Gotta watch this. Miami guy jumps up in the end zone, stops the ball, almost catches the ball in the end zone, fumbles it, bounces off the Virginia player's back, bounces off the Miami's guy's back. The guy finishes roll into the end zone, and the ball happens to pop right up to him. So it looked like an interception, then an incomplete. It never touches the ground, hits off the guy's back. He finishes his roll. He's on the ground. He looks up. and there's the ball, and he just grabs it for the Virginia touchdown. That's called unlucky.
Yeah. I'm glad now I didn't take Miami.
I mean, the defensive back jumps up at the one, still got it, hits off his shin, bounces up, and then it goes right, just pops up right to him. It's the craziest crap you've ever seen. All right. We've officially hit 10 o'clock, Rich. 10 o'clock. You know what that means. That means it's college football time. All right,
yeah.
tomorrow night, what do you got?
1 second.
Of course, this is being reviewed, by the way. It's confirmed. Touchdown. And then Miami gets an unsportsmanlike conduct right afterwards.
Tomorrow night, I am on Maryland +4.
Okay. I'm on Iowa -3.
Okay, so I guess we're gonna scrap that one. I looked at it. I looked at it pretty long.
I know what you're thinking. Again, like we said, this is Maryland's Super Bowl.
Yep.
This is their chance to come out and say, we're not doormats anymore. We could play in the Big Ten. Bird Stadium is going to be semi-rocking as much as Bird Stadium rocks. It doesn't really do it that much. But what I look at this is, I think this Iowa defense, who, yes, technically the Maryland offense is ranked better, but they haven't played anybody.
Right.
Iowa's played 2 ranked teams. I think their defense is going to give Tagovailoa tremendous issues. And I think Iowa's the better team. But I think it's definitely close all game.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Cincinnati stopping the run.
I like getting, and like I said, I've got 4.
So you're getting 4. The line's 3 now. So yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I like getting 4 with Maryland at home. I mean, I think they probably win the game, but I don't. I think it's probably a close game, and 4 points was enough for me to take Maryland.
Yeah, it's probably. I'm looking at probably 20-14.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very tempted to go on the under.
I was going to say,
seems like a whole lot of points.
Yeah, what do you think about the under?
Big third down. Lawrence is in trouble. 1, 2, 3, Cincinnati ball.
Let's go.
They're going to get it back on a punt.
That's good.
They did run James Robinson twice. And then all of a sudden, this Cincinnati pass rusher, they bring 4. They get pressure. Lawrence throws it a little bit of high. Tried to step out of the pocket. Doesn't work. And since he's going to get the ball here.
You've got James Robinson's got 14 or 15 rushing attempts.
I just need 3 more. I need 3 more for 2 units.
2 minutes into the second half.
Oh, Cincinnati runs into his own player, and he loses 7 yards.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's not a good start there. They're going to be at the 12-yard line.
Okay, so the next game, or did do you want to take the under in that Iowa-Maryland game? Since we're on
I'll take the under. I like that. Well, I'll take that right now. I like the Iowa under.
All right. Oh yeah, I'll take it under. Iowa's the thing is that if Iowa's able to stop Maryland, if they're able to stop Maryland's offense, they are.
They're going to win the game.
Yeah, they're going to win the game, but they're also not going to score many points. Iowa's not a team that's going to score a ton of points.
No, their offense has been terrible. But the question I have with their offense is, they've played teams that have a good defense.
Right.
So I think their offense is a little bit of the unknown in this game right now. And Maryland is not that prolific as we thought they were. I mean, Illinois shut them to 17
Yeah.
at home.
Illinois is not a good team. All right.
And Illinois is
So
not a very good team.
Oh.
The
took
game.
BYU and I took BYU and Houston parlay. This is not anything. I don't really like Tulsa, and I don't know why Tulsa's getting minus. I don't get it. But I know they played Ohio State and these teams, but I don't get that. That's
freshman receivers let you down. Hits
So
Miami guy a big third down. Virginia gets the ball again.
So I've got 48 on the Iowa Maryland. So do you want to make that official or no?
Yeah, I took
Okay,
it.
so-
It's in the spreadsheet.
Okay, so Iowa Maryland under 48 is official.
Yes.
Okay.
Houston Tulsa's though 100% I agree. This is one of my teasers, by the way, with Virginia plus 11. Is Houston plus 10.
yeah.
I don't understand it. Why Tulsa is favored?
No, I don't either.
I mean, the only question I can see is Zach Smith going to play? I mean, that would be the only reason. But, I mean, they played Arkansas State. But that was Bryn. If Zach Smith is going to play, that's a different story. But Bryn played versus the last two games. But to me, Zach Smith is a much better quarterback. But he's been hurt. But it's been Davis Brim all year. So, I mean, that would be the only thing I'd know. But I don't see any news on that. Houston's not that great. Their 3-1 is not impressive. It's versus Rice, Grambling, and Navy. All three teams kind of suck.
I'm on the over.
I
I'm
kind
on
of
the
was
over.
thinking on the over 54, and I'm going to keep my teaser plus 10. Hey, Joe Mixon gets the ball. He gets 9 yards. That's 3 carries in the first half.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
I'm on the over. I got 56.
It's 54 right now.
Yeah. So I mean, Tulsa's been an over team every week, so I'm gonna keep riding that.
I'm all over BYU, but I'm not laying 9.5. I don't have any team totals till tomorrow, but I will probably be on the BYU team total. Looking at the point spread that you're getting at 63, it's probably going to be around as a 10-point favorite. Probably, what are you going to think? It's going to be 33-23, so it's probably going to be about 34, 35. I love this BYU team. This team is great. Last week, they kind of fell into an issue with not being able to stop the run. But I'm not laying 10 points on the road with BYU, especially with a
In-state.
quarterback making their second start.
That's Utah State. So
Utah State's a solid team.
no, I know they play these games hard too. I remember when they came into Norman. I mean, that's a solid squad this year.
I mean,
too.
they beat Air Force. They had some issues versus Boise State, and I think BYU is better than Boise State. But that game was at Boise State. And I think Utah State, boom, another big play. But there's a flag on the play. Some guy with hair caught the ball. Trevor Lawrence's brother. But I think this is on Cincinnati. It's a 25-yard completion if it stands. Nobody's moving. Everyone's just staring at the ref. The refs are in conference. Zach Taylor's going, what's going on? It's defensive pass interference on Jacksonville. That'll be declined. Cincinnati's on the move. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Cincinnati money line is minus 125 right now, if anybody was wondering. That's a good throw. This is Joe says, I'm in rhythm. For whatever reason, we seem to be actually give a damn in the second half. All right, so that kicks us through the second half, the plays on Friday. Let's go to Saturday. No reason in the world that this line for the Arkansas-Georgia game is at 18.
Nope.
Sorry, this is a 2-touchdown game. Georgia's defense is great. But if Arkansas is able to run the ball, not only could they be in the game, they could win.
They could win. Yeah, they could win the game. Yeah, I took Arkansas. That was the first play I made. I got 18 with Arkansas.
Joe Mixon drops the football.
Yeah, I mean, from what I saw, from what I've seen from Arkansas so far, there's no way that they should be 18-point dogs in this game.
All right, 2nd and 10 at the 50-yard line. We need 15 yards to go to field goal range and get this over 9.5. Joe Burrow back to pass. He's got time. He's got a man. He's got Mr. Tyler Boyd for a first down. All right, let's roll. Arkansas plus 18.
Yep.
Move it. What's your take on the over? I mean, this is not going to be a Texas game. But if Arkansas can put up 14 points, I think you got a shot at getting the over.
It's 48. How many points do you think Georgia's going to score?
Well, that's the question. How good is Arkansas defense? Texas put up 3 touchdowns versus them. And then 2 other non-components put up 10. Texas A&M only put up 10, but Texas A&M had quarterback issues.
Yeah.
You like the backup Calzada. I told you he sucks. He sucked. They're going to be sky high for this game. And to me, maybe it's an under. But I really kind of think, I mean, I don't know. To me, it's almost, I go back and forth. I'm going to lay off. I'm not going to see the value.
I feel like this is a 21-10, 21-14 kind of game.
Yep.
I don't think it's a very high scoring game. I think it's played very tight. It's
big first down. Another first down, Bengals. We're in field goal range down to the 30-yard line.
I don't know why that game is at noon.
Yeah, that game should have been because
I'm assuming it's because Arkansas
was scheduled ahead of time.
Yeah, Arkansas wasn't expected to be this good, and I still don't think.
No, I mean they were looking good last year.
I guess they're ranked 8th. They're ranked 8th now.
Joe Mixon with a nice little 10-yard run.
Players defense is insane.
We might still get his prop.
If they could tie this up and get us back in the game, yeah, and he can get to 40 or 50. It's Joe Mixon again with the stretch play. Joe Mixon for 6.
I mean, he's got.
I'll tell you what he's got because I've got the actual.
He's got
plays that are happening.
I think I'm seeing 41.
Yeah, he's got 47.
Okay.
So it's not dead. The problem is through the air, he's got a 0.
Right. But the number was 99 on the ground and 109 combined.
I am going to give a play. I like Western Michigan over 59.5.
Oh, that's weird. I'm like, man, Western Michigan, I think they were on my card. They're not. It's Eastern Michigan.
Oh, can he get away? Jamar Chase with another catch.
Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Wore him down.
Western Michigan.
Over 59.5.
Oh, and Buffalo. Man, I stared this game down, and I'm like, man, Buffalo at home, and they were getting a touchdown. I'm like, that seems like a spot where I would take Buffalo. And then I looked at Buffalo, and I looked at Western Michigan, and I'm like, Western Michigan's probably going to win by more than a touchdown, and I don't want to lay that.
These are my 2 favorite MAC teams, and they each could score points.
Yeah, and
they will score points. All right, and then for the world, because 100% there's no other play to play when this team plays, it's Toledo minus 27.
UMass. Yeah.
Well, they just got slaughtered from Coastal 56-3. It's going to be a similar score from Toledo. I mean, UMass is ceiling every game is 10 points. And Toledo can put up points. All right, the team I'm not touching, and you might be actually the other way because this is your darling, Duke UNC, plus 20 for Duke.
Nope, I'm off the game. The line is
they're giving you a total of 72.5.
Yeah, the line's too heavy for this game. I mean, if
mix into the outside, mix into the 3, mix into the 2. He's fighting. He's pushing. They're giving him into the inch line.
Oh, come on, Fox, you're killing me here.
2nd and goal for Mixon.
2nd and goal for Mixon because he should get it every time.
But he's pushing. He was carrying it. He actually sticks the ball out here. No, he doesn't. He's short. All right, Minnesota, Purdue, anything?
No.
All right. Tennessee, Mizzou?
Nothing.
Hey, you can't do that. You're using your back leg to scratch your face. That's not good. Touchdown, Bengals.
Joe Mixon.
Joe Burrow. Both quarterbacks
seriously?
cash.
Come on.
Both quarterbacks cash. Throw me that money. Throw me that money. Throw me that money. Money, money. 14-14, we have a game. It's Joe Burrow. Both quarterbacks cash. It's prime time. What do we say? Take the quarterbacks. They all tend to run on prime time. All right. All right. Let's go Texas TCU. Your favorite two teams.
No, I got nothing on that one.
I like Texas. Texas is coming out.
They rolled last week.
They rolled last week. Your quarterback's going to play his 3rd play. He can run out, cause problems for TCU. I don't see TCU being able to score with Texas, which is essentially what they would have to do.
All right.
I also like the over in this.
65. I mean, TCU was able to score last week enough to get that game with SMU over.
Yeah, they scored 76 points.
Mm-hmm.
Then it was 64 with a really bad California team.
Right.
So I do like the over in here. Michigan, Wisconsin.
The game, we talked about it earlier this week. The line on this game makes 0 sense because
touchdown Canes, 57 yards to the house, 27-21.
You've got a Michigan team that's coming in 4-0, who's ranked number 14, who's looked pretty good so far. And we know they're a pretty public team against a Wisconsin team that's kind of looked like dog shit. They're 1-2. And the games at Wisconsin, I feel like the line on this game Michigan should be at least a 3-point favorite. But I'm seeing Wisconsin -2. I wouldn't touch this game. There's something's not right.
It's at Camp Randall. It's at Camp Randall, and Michigan only can run the ball, and Wisconsin can stop the run.
Wisconsin has looked awful this entire season.
On offense, they have looked awful. Not in defense.
They got rolled by Notre Dame. They're the 6th best defense in the country. They got dominated by Penn State at home.
They got dominated. They got dominated because the offense couldn't move the ball. The score was 10-16.
The line on that game, Michigan should be a favorite in that game.
Not at Camp Randall. I see Michigan as a one-trick pony. And by the way, Miami scores, but then gives up a 25-yard first play to Virginia.
Michigan's defense is equally as good as Wisconsin's.
We are seeing what we wanted to see in the first half in the second half in this Miami game. We are seeing already 25 points scored in the third quarter.
Did you take the second half over?
Actually, I took it under.
The old Polish middle. You got the old
Yeah.
Polish middle going.
Which is, truth be told, I have it under 68 as well that I took very early in this game. So, yeah, it's not going well. On that, yeah, and some of my
Oh no, I'm talking to my wife. I'm sorry. Yeah, but no. I also said I was also asking her why is Rutgers good this year? Like I'm confused. Like
Rutgers started to be good last year.
Yeah.
no, but I'm trying to like rationalize why Michigan is getting that number. The only thing I can think of is people don't recognize Rutgers good, and they just see that number of 20, 30.
Michigan. Well, Michigan's playing Wisconsin. That was last week. They played Rutgers.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like
Yeah,
just
but he's
passing on
saying
to the week.
He's saying that the reason why Michigan is not getting any respect against Wisconsin is because they should have beat Rutgers by more. When we know that Rutgers is a solid
team. We've been on
team.
Rutgers almost every week.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
We know that Rutgers is a solid team, and anybody that's watched the games knows that Rutgers is a solid team. So it's people that haven't watched.
That's the only thing I can
just assume that
rationalize it.
Rutgers is no good.
Right. That's what I
Yeah.
rationalize it.
I mean, Rutgers is a solid football team, but my issue with Michigan is they're literally not throwing the ball.
Can they?
So, no.
That's why they have to run it.
The quarterback's thrown for 534 yards and 3 touchdowns.
I was looking at that. That doesn't.
He actually has
that's not
less
good.
yards than the quarterback at Wisconsin. That's been dog shit. They run the ball with both guys. They have 2 dynamic backs. If Wisconsin can shut down the run, it's going to force Michigan to score. That's my issue. Like, my issue with Michigan is really, can they move the football? If Wisconsin can stack the run like they did versus Penn State, this is going to be like a 10-13 game. Who drops the ball in the end zone for someone to get an early score? All right, let's move on to my favorite team in the world.
I would be interested in the under.
Did we get a touchdown yet?
It's low. It's 42.
Let's move on to my favorite team. We got another touchdown. Oh,
What happened?
They
took
called
it
the
off
Burrow
board.
touchdown back,
Mixon.
and Mixon gets in.
Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
That's a twist. A nice NFL twist.
Nice. Finally, something works in my damn favor here. They take one of them touchdowns off the board.
Yeah, but it was massively juiced at minus
No.
175.
I've got Mixon. I've got Mixon on all my fantasy teams. That's all.
Okay.
That's the reason why I care.
All right, so Virginia is already down to the Miami 39-yard line after Miami gets a 57-yard run. Now Virginia is going to be, is that going to be a horse tackle? No, that's good. Virginia's down to the 30.
I'll tell you what.
Wake and Louisville. We gotta dance those. We can't dance anymore. Wake first half -4.
I'm in.
I mean, you really like this. You really like this Wake team.
They're not.
Well,
Dude, they look good.
The Wake
I
team,
know.
that Wake bet has cashed 4 weeks in a row. Not only has it cashed 4 weeks in a row, it's been ridiculously cashed. I think it was 21-3. It was never close. They've covered every game this year.
No respect for
Granted, the
Louisville.
first 2 was ODM. No.
Okay.
Louisville is 1 play away, 1 quarterback away from going there. They played Florida State 31-23. It was a close game. Florida State was able to put points on. Wake will have 0 issue putting up points. I mean, tempted to take the total on this over. But I'm definitely also going to take Wake -7. I'm going to be all over Wake. 3rd and 10 for Virginia. They went to the end zone. All right, USC, the dumpster fire versus Colorado.
I'm on the over. I'm on the over 51.
In this game?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Let me take this, man. Tell me how I really feel. I'm just telling you right now.
You don't have to take it.
That's our rule. If one of us is taking it, we got to take the play.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah. Fine. All right, Coastal and ULM, which I don't understand this line. I like Coastal, but ULM is a solid team.
It's 35 points. That's a lot of points.
Let me put it this way. ULM lost to Kentucky by 35. Is Coastal that much better than Kentucky? Now, offensively, they are. But defensively, I think they're going to give it points. Oh, he drops it!
Oops.
Oh, the Virginia guy runs the little post, hits him right at the goal line by himself, puts 2 hands on it, and then just drops it. Hit him in a bad spot, right between the gloves. Oh, what? I mean, come on. You also wear 99 as a wide receiver. You're trying to stand out, and then you pull that shit. All right, the Bengals, the Jacks gets the ball again. We throw it to Laviska Shenault. That's his 3rd catch. Need 2 more. And then 99, after dropping a ball, gets a 1-yard catch. Somebody's got YouTube on. If you could close it. MT, is that you?
Is that me? My bad. Sorry.
Okay. That's why I'm hearing myself echo.
Sorry.
No problem. All right, then the game of the day, Cincinnati, Notre Dame. Whoever wins, because they play nobody after this, will be in the college football playoff.
I don't have a play on the game just because. I mean, I would be on Cincinnati, but yeah, I don't have a play on the game.
Miami makes a stop. It's got to set Virginia up to a field goal, but it'll be a 9-point game. Yeah, I mean, to me, I lean Notre Dame.
Yeah, I just hate.
Jump shot. Ohio State. I mean, I would like to say Ohio State by 2 touchdowns, but yeah, I'd still say Ohio State by 2 touchdowns. That defense is terrible, but Eddie gets it in. Virginia up 9.
It's going to be as far as Ohio State goes. It's going to be it's going to be interesting if they can, because they after the first couple of weeks they completely redid the defense. They reschemed it, moved a bunch of guys around. That's why there's been some kids that aren't terribly happy. But
what a catch!
If what they've done, truly, if the revamping of the defense kind of after the first couple games, if it turns out to be improved versus teams that are actually decent on offense. I mean, obviously they looked decent last week versus Akron, but you got to see them against some competent offenses to see if it truly made a difference.
Syracuse versus Florida State.
I got nothing on that game. What was the last game you were just talking about? Oh, Notre Dame. Yeah. I mean, I think Cincinnati wins the game because I think they're the better team, but I don't know. Notre Dame always hoses me, so I'm just off.
Calvert Hall, Sean Tucker, who leads the FBS in rushing, also a local Baltimore guy, goes to the same school as my nephews, leads Syracuse into Florida State, getting 5 points.
I mean, I'd probably be on Syracuse. I don't know.
I mean, that's my thought. My thought is to take the 5.5. And the reason I'd take the 5.5 is strictly one reason. Big third down stop for Cincinnati after the big play by Trevor Lawrence. 4th and 2, they're going to go for it. Oh, he held the back of his jersey. No call on Tavon Austin, who's still in the league, apparently.
Hey, he was pretty decent when he entered.
Somebody just messaged me and was like, "How does Eli Apple keep finding work?"
He's a first-round pick. Yeah, I'm sure the Chiefs would take him. 4th and 2. Trevor Lawrence in the gun. Trevor Lawrence got a man on him. Oh, he gets it out to who else? LaVisca Chenault for the first down. Oh, by the way, we already cashed the third quarter over.
Yep.
So now we just need the Bengals not to give up a touchdown here.
Not to completely I mean, they're up 14 in the third quarter. So as long as they don't give up a touchdown and then give up another touchdown.
Yeah, they get the ball at the 35-yard line. Yep. Here comes another run for James Robinson. So yeah, we should win that third quarter bet as well. Good play. Milo's still trying to take out that Kona Shane. So Chenault's up to 4 catches for 68. He needs one more catch for us to cash a nice plus number. And then the teaser automatically is starting to have a little bit of life.
I was going to say the teaser is still in play here. We've got 28. What was the number we had? 44?
Yep. Lawrence drops back to pass. He hits Dan Arnold again. You may want to cover Dan Arnold. No, this is Jacob Hollister. All right. I like Syracuse plus 5.5. I'm kind of waiting to see if it gets up to 7. The only worry is if they finally make the decision and just say Milton's the starting quarterback and that's all we're going to do.
Right.
If you're taking FSU money line, you're taking that at like minus 180, Benjamin. You're taking anything with FSU minus 180 is not the word. I take UCF versus Navy. Why is this 16.5?
That's a good question. Just another line that doesn't make sense.
Big catch. That's it. Cash it, cash it, cash it. Ring that bell, ring that bell, ring that bell. Plus 145. Mr. LaVisca Chenault. Another catch. Another great run after the catch. Puts them down to the 5-yard line. Jags say, we ain't going away. We still here. We still here. He touched Brandon Linder. Where did Brandon Linder go to school? There's only one place Brandon Linder went to school, which is Miami.
Of course. Random NFL player. Where do they go to school? Probably Miami.
An ACC school, at least.
Yeah.
All right, Lawrence under pressure, seeks it out to James Robinson. James Robinson gets his head taken off, -2. It was thank you for that.
You think UCF should be bigger favorites?
Well, the question is, Navy's thing is rushing the ball. Okay? Defensively, UCF's thing they do well is stopping the run. They're 25th in the country. They're 202nd against the pass.
Not great. That's not great.
No, it's not great, but I don't see Navy having a great
Navy's
defense.
not going to throw the ball.
They're 122nd against the defensively. They're 141st against the pass. I see UCF putting up a number, whatever they want to put up on them. I see a massive number by UCF. I mean, maybe even a first half. I don't have the number yet, but it's probably -10. Anything under 10, I'd take.
What about a team total on UCF?
Well, it's
You think they're gonna-
53.
If you
They're
think
16 and a half
win that,
points favorites.
should be like
So-
32, 33.
34, yeah. Well, no, 34, that would be Navy getting 20 points.
48.
No.
Yeah, it's probably going to be 30, 35 and a half.
Yeah, it's going to be like 35, 36. Yep. And then scoring 20 points.
I mean, if you think UC, the only thing I would be worried about is UCF not getting the ball enough to score that much. You know, if Navy's going to run it.
Yeah, but
run
again,
the clock.
this is where my factor of you could stop the run. If you go 3 and out and punt the ball, they're going to get the ball.
So let's
UCF
see.
played Louisville, which has a good run game. They played Boise State, which has a good run game. The Bethune-Cookman game doesn't count, but yeah.
Yeah, UCF team total is 35 and a half. That's plus 110 to the over.
Yeah, they put it right at that 35 and a half to say, do they score 6 touchdowns? Miami going deep. He's got a man wide open by himself down to the 22. Restrepo. Boom. Miami down 9. 10 minutes still not out of this
There
game.
he is. That's the real Fox.
You think they score? You think UCF scores 3 touchdowns in the first half? It's 18 and a half in the first half.
What is their first half to win by?
First
Taylor
half,
Van Dyke, he throws into double coverage, and it's almost picked.
First half spread is 7.5.
-7?
Yeah, minus 7.5.
I don't like the 7.5.
Not me either.
No, 7 I would take. All right, let's go. Ohio State Rutgers.
I've got no play.
Come on. Rutgers.
No.
Oh, wait.
no. And I can't lay that many points with Ohio State.
Second and goal, and it's sack time, baby. Big sack back down to the 20. Third and goal. That's a massive sack by Hendrickson, but what is the flag?
I know you might not be able to, but I will.
I can't trust the defense to keep Rutgers from scoring to be able to cover that number.
Ryan Day's going to light a fire under Ohio State, and you guys are going to blow them out.
Holding on the defensive secondary. The sack is nullified, automatic first down.
If anything,
Oh, that's big time.
Let's see. What's Ohio State's team total?
That's a terrible play. The Detroit Tigers take the lead, 18-7, 8-7. First and goal for the Jags at the 3. And Trevor Lawrence is
35.5 for Ohio State team total.
We cashed
Actually,
the third quarter. That ended, by the way, so we did cash.
Here, I actually don't hate
touch.
Rutgers team total over 20.5.
How do you spell TVD? Touchdown run. Quarterback keeper. Boom, 30-28.
I just don't see them covering, though.
I can't
defense.
trust them. I can't trust them to cover.
We worried about 31 points in the first half, and they busted out here with a 35 already in the second half, and there's 10 minutes left.
Well, you had the right call. It was just the wrong half. That sucks.
Yep.
How about is Temple any good, or is they like they
No.
fallen like completely after Rule left?
No, Temple's completely dead to me.
Okay,
They're not dead. They're
They're dead to me.
Yeah, they might be dead to you, but they're not dead. Temple's on the way up. I'm taking
Okay.
Rutgers plus 15.
I think I'm going to take the Rutgers team total.
What's the number?
It's 20.5.
Trevor Lawrence needs a new helmet. Can't hear shit.
Yeah, he calls it up, and James Robinson scores in the next play, though.
Damn it.
Good thing we're on the over in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be sweating if I was on the under. It looked great until those 2 scores from the Bengals.
So Jacksonville's challenging. They're going to win this easily.
Yeah, he's in.
It wasn't ruled a touchdown, but he put his hand down.
What do
And
they
then
challenge?
they're challenging the touchdown. James Robinson
My boy.
reaches out, gets a second touchdown. It's a touchdown. It will stop the suspense.
Yeah, so I'm going to add that Rutgers team total over 20.5. I like that.
Rutgers team total.
Yep.
All right. We got 17,000 plays. All right, let's go Mississippi, Alabama. This is the other game. I actually have Mississippi plus 17.
Yeah, I've got nothing on this one, but I'll take. You like Mississippi?
The over is 79 points.
I know. I saw
What's
that.
Saban's record against past assistant coaches?
Yeah, but this is interesting because if Mississippi can score points, neither of these teams run the ball to save their life, which has been interesting. Right? I mean, for the most part, all year it's been an afterthought at Alabama. Alabama first half, yes, has been gold, but I'm not taking it at 7.5. This screams Florida all over again. I mean, that's. I mean, it was 21-9 versus Florida, but Mississippi has a better offense than Florida.
Yeah.
Gerardo needs 2 more Hurricane touchdowns for the team total. I can't even believe we're going to get this team. This game is going to go over.
Maybe we take Patton Kazuri. Maybe I'll do that.
And this is a great play. You got Taylor Van Dyke, the big quarterback, the redshirt freshman, drops back to pass, rolls out, gets around the 35, gets the edge, and then the big guy just uses giant strides. 35-yard touchdown. TVD gets the TD. Now, can the Miami defense do anything? Giant gaping hole. Closes up quickly. That was actually a clever run. All right, Jacksonville is going to kick an extra point. And it's good. They're up 21-14. All right, second and 7. The Miami crowd is getting into it. I mean, one guy with the pom-pom. All right, let's go.
One dude with the pom-pom?
Yep. Armstrong hits his man, but he technically hit his man behind the first down line. He ran backwards. 3rd and 1. He's got such a weird throwing motion. It's effective, but it's weird. It is kind of funny. A lot of these, Virginia looks like they have no life. They're up 2 points. They're shaking their head. They definitely do not have much energy level. Oh, they ran the play that the other team ran where you send the wide receiver in motion, he gets the snap. However, it actually worked. What NFL team tried to do that? He got absolutely stuffed. But they gained 7 yards. You run the tight end in motion, then he takes the snap, and then he just runs it through it. Big 3rd and 1, gains 6. Virginia keeps the ball. What are we getting for a fourth quarter over in this game?
Fourth quarter?
Yep. Not in the Miami game. The Miami game is like 700.
I don't got nothing for the fourth quarter.
I can take Cincinnati plus 3.5. Oh, it's gone. JK.
Well, that's because Cincinnati has to score a touchdown. They're not kicking field goals.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're taking Cincinnati plus 3.5, you're basically saying they're either winning this by 3 or they're winning this in overtime.
No, it's
Overtime
plus
would be
3.5.
overtime
Right.
would be ideal. I think that's the only way we're going to get this teaser.
Oh, yeah, right.
All right, here comes the rest of the stats. They're back.
Will it go to overtime? Plus 341, yes.
Oh, that's actually a nice number.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 350. Will it go to overtime?
It's certainly lining up to go to overtime.
Big third down here for the Canes. Third and 5. Armstrong back to pass. He's under pressure. He lets it go. He's got a man, and unless this is targeting, it's a complete pass, but it's not. No flag on the play. It'll be interesting to see what the replays take a look at this. Because he got tattooed. Armstrong left it right out. Okay, looks like he ducked under. Fourth and 5. Canes are going to get the ball back. All right, where do we leave off? Bama, Mississippi.
I just think Alabama's going to take the game late. I don't know. It might be a close game. If it's not a close game, they're just going to roll. That's how it's just Ole Miss. I feel like they have.
You're getting 14 with Ole Miss.
Right.
I mean, you've got to
Might as
roll
well
and
take it.
really roll.
You got to take it.
Yeah. I'm just going to take it as a personal play. I'm not going to put it as a show play.
With a point total that high. I mean, you have to imagine both sides are going to have to score.
All right, there's a darling that I like because of a quarterback change. And you're going to be the other way. But we're probably going to agree on one thing. I'm taking USF plus 21.
USF. Who are they playing?
SMU.
Oh, that's my team. What are you? You're taking South Florida plus 21.
Yeah. So South Florida made a quarterback change to a kid by the name of Timmy McClain, and the advantage what Timmy McClain gives them is he's incredibly fast. So South Florida's biggest issue is their offensive line, especially pass blocking. He's negating the issues. He made the BYU defense run so much in the first half chasing him. They were exhausted in the second half. And then USF just had chunk after chunk after chunk rushing the ball plays because their defensive line was exhausted. I kind of see the same thing happening in this game. SMU blows versus the defensive front. I'm on the over in this game. I'm on USF plus 21. I know one thing you could be on in this game could be on the SMU team total because I know that's your favorite pick.
Over 44.5.
Jamar Chase with the first down.
Yeah, I'm on SMU minus 21, but I'll take the over if you want to make the what's the total?
68.5. What's the USF team total?
23.5. I'm taking the first half SMU minus 11.5. It's not that bad.
I'm telling you, USF is going to be in this game the whole game.
Just because
He's
the
going
quarterback
deep.
switch?
Yeah, it
The quarterback
negates
switch is
everything.
gonna-
It's happened 2 or 3. It happened 2 weeks ago. and they've been a better football team since. The second half versus BYU, they basically almost came back and almost won the game. They were down 28-6 at the half.
Well, I guess we're looking at that TCU win for SMU for why they're pumping those numbers.
Well, they're pumping that because USF has blown. They've been one of my favorite teams to go against. They just got destroyed versus NC State. They got destroyed versus Florida. But the last week, BYU is a better team than SMU. And they look like a totally different team because the negative plays aren't there.
They're not making mistakes and stuff like that. That's what you're saying.
Well,
like
right now the kid is not. He's taking care of the football. He's running out of the backfield. He's getting stuff on the ground. But he makes them chase. The kid is ultra quick. He makes the defensive linemen chase him all game long. By the time you get to the second half, those guys are suck and win. Expect the same. Massive third down. Joe Burrow holding it way too long. Just run for it. There is a flag down. He's got a man. It's a touchdown. Does it count? It's CJ Uzama. Does it count?
Is it a hold?
It's most likely a hold.
Yeah.
But if SMU covers,
it counts. It's defensive pass interference. It's touchdown Bengals.
Let's go, baby.
That gives
There we go.
the total. It's just a question. Do you get thing?
Now we just need the Bengals to win the game.
Yep.
All we need is the Bengals to win the game.
Yes, sir.
3
I'll
points.
take that. I need a lot more, but I will take the Bengals to win the game.
I need a lot more, but
Well, 3
Bengals
points.
to win the game. I need like 2 points.
3 points will put us at 45. So yeah, the over will be good on the teaser, and the Bengals win. Okay, cool.
Boom, 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 boom. Second half over 23.5. Send it, cash it. Boom. We'll take that.
There you go. Ken hit his.
Did he hit the extra point?
Jamar Chase over 68.5.
Yes, he did.
This will be the weirdest freaking way to get to this freaking teaser.
Yep. All right. 5 minutes to go. Miami has the ball on their own 38. Down 2. Either way, I look really nice in that game. I would prefer Miami to win 31-38. 31-30. I would prefer that. We'll see if it comes through.
have you guys talked about Texas Tech, West Virginia yet?
That was going to be the next game we were going to go to, and I don't understand this line.
Oh, well, I'm taking West Virginia -4 in first half, and I'm taking the West Virginia cover.
Yeah, it's -7.
Yeah, I watched them live. That D-line is legit. I mean, our O-line is terrible, but, I mean, there's a reason they made us look terrible. That D-line is very stout. They are explosive on the defensive side of the ball. In the sense of when they know it's a passing play, they're running. I mean, that their cornerbacks and safeties are ready to go. So I don't really see Texas Tech coming in and doing anything.
Yeah, I broke this game down to be really simple. Texas was able to run all over them. You're going to have the same exact thing from West Virginia.
Right.
Yep.
We're in agreement.
Yep. Rich, what else do you like? We're only at 3:30, by the way. Yeah, Florida, Kentucky. I don't understand that line either.
Hey, D-Money, just real quick. D-Money,
You got my favorite team in the world. We got Army first half. Don't we got to take that? What number are you getting for that?
For Army?
Yes.
Hold on. First off, D Money, did you take that Billy Horschel outright live like a couple weeks ago when he won that European Tour event?
Yeah.
Dude, he's getting like plus 2,000 right now to win, and he's like, I don't understand why he gets so much love on the European.
I can't do him no
No,
more.
I know. I can't do it either. I don't get why they love
Cannot
him.
finish the. He can't hit his putts. To me, when I watch him, it's one of the golfers I just cannot watch. It's like my grandpa golfing. Like almost, he's really good, but he just can't finish.
He's I don't get it, but like and it's something about the European Tour. Like they come over and like there's only a couple guys on that tour who can really play well on the PGA Tour, and then like our average players do really well over there, and their average players do really bad over here. It's just I don't get it, but he's so loved by my book, and I've never understood like where's this math that says Billy Horschel is like a guy for a book to say we need to keep him high
right now?
You know, I don't get that.
Right.
I don't get it. Let me find it. Army? I can't even find the Army game. What the hell? In Ball State? Oh, I can't even get done that game.
Do we have over 40 or over 44?
44. It's 42 right now, and they've got a score. They need a field goal.
Yeah, it's Casher.
Yeah, it's cash. We just need the Bengals to win. We need the Bengals to be the ones to win.
I'm sure we'll touch on NFL, and then I got my NHL plays too, so I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah. Tell me what future. I mean, what future should I be looking at? Oh, am I?
Oh,
echoing?
big stuff. Third down.
3rd and 14.
Hey, Fox, you
Miami
mind
is a
if I some
Rambo.
hockey real quick?
16-yard gain by Charleston Rambo.
Yo, Fox.
What? Sorry, I was
You good
checking
if I,
something on the dog.
Give out some futures real quick for hockey.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So
We might
these are
need to start the college football segment before 10. We're only at 3:30.
Yeah,
You're only at 3:30. Oh man. No. Finish up. Finish up. If we got time, we got to get to Sunday. I mean,
what do you got for
Saturday?
What do you got for Army first half?
What number?
Yep. And this is a line that got absolutely blew up. By the way, this is one of the biggest.
I got 6.5.
I have 5.5.
I'll take that. Army first half minus 5.5 hasn't let us down all year. Ball State's terrible. Lawrence on the edge.
Stop with Ball State.
Well, this line went from 4.5 to 9.
What?
Everybody's on Army.
Right.
All right. Florida, Kentucky, anything?
No.
NC State and Louisiana Tech?
No.
Air Force in New Mexico?
No. Pass.
Marshall and your favorite, Middle Tennessee State?
No. They're dead to me.
Kansas and Iowa State minus 34.
Half of these games are unbettable.
That's a live game, maybe, if Kansas somehow shows something and Iowa State is sleepwalking, but no. No way.
I mean, you could backdoor, Kansas could backdoor cover that.
Come on, Cincinnati.
I have no interest in laying that many points with the Iowa State.
You need Cincinnati to get a stop.
Let me just go through because I do have a handful more plays here.
Okay.
Eastern Michigan, Northern Iowa over 63. I like that a lot.
Okay.
I like both teams to score in that game. I actually, I like Eastern Michigan to win the game. I know they're on the road, but
Oh, Trevor Lawrence doesn't see him. He gets out. Trevor Lawrence is back 30 yards. Now looking downfield, and he throws it incomplete.
Hey.
4th and
You gonna go
4. Jacksonville going to punt it.
nice.
Punt it.
That Eastern Michigan game, you said it was over 60? Or what did you get for it?
Over 63.
I got 63. It's
Fumble Miami.
like
Picked up by the quarterback.
Damn. All right, well, I'm gonna
Almost
take the over
tragedy.
60.
Yeah, it looks like it's 60 now.
I'm going to take that.
Yep. That one looks like it moved against me.
It's all good.
Oh, Joe Knighton fumbles the ball. Quarterback Johnny on the spot. Big 3rd down here for Miami. They thought they were just going to run out the clock and try to long field goal. 3 minutes left.
Main event.
All right.
2nd and 13. Oh, they still run. It's an inside draw. Boy, he went to the wrong lane. He should have just went north and south. He had 2 guys. Instead, he cut it outside. Only picks up 6. He had like 14. Big 3rd down here for Miami. 3rd and 6. Ball at the 36. Technically, a long field goal range for the brother of Jose Borealis.
No, I'm taking that. There's
The Lou
Bellator's.
Garza. The Lou Garza winner last year.
Oh, yeah.
3rd and 6. Here he goes. Inside handoff again. And again, he does. Oh, he breaks the tackle. He's into the 2nd level. Down to the 13-yard line. Cameron Harris. 2 minutes left. Does Miami come back and steal this game?
Oh, it's still juiced.
Still watching soccer. What else you got, Rich? Eastern Michigan over 63.
We got
All right.
soccer, NFL, and hockey.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're getting into soccer.
Well,
I haven't even looked
soccer
at any
comes
of it.
first, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's supposed to come an hour before. I didn't actually do any studying. I was taking care of Milo, so
Oh man.
which
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out why Milo right now in other areas that didn't have the issue, he's all wet. I'm trying to figure out how that happens. Well, that's my question, but I don't see the same issue, and this is what you have to worry about because this thing spreads.
Right.
So, all right, what does Miami do?
I tailed
Sure.
that Jessica Borgo call jump shot. I think that's I'm confused about that line.
Miami wastes 30 seconds and then calls timeout. Manny Diaz is clapping his head off. Yep, we got him right where we want him, which
went
tells
out,
me
too.
these are going to be 3 handoffs, kick a field goal, win 31-30.
I mean, it went up too. It's just was really weird. It opened at 400 and it went up.
All right, can the Bengals march 90 yards and score a touchdown? Because they want a touchdown. You don't want a field goal. You want a touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Joe Burrow, he's got a man open in the middle. It's 1st down, and it's a flag. Now, at least I hit Robinson's carries. I had 16 and a half. I went to 18. Chenault cashed, so that was beautiful. He has 6 catches for 99.
Oh, dang. Leah's cute, though. Oops. Oh, well. Anyways.
Oh, that's all right.
No, like, man, who's this Leah? Like, why is she favored? And then I check out the Instagram.
You're checking out. We're determined fighters by the Instagram. That's probably not
Hey.
the best.
Hey, I'm looking for size. I'm looking how, what's the conditioning like, But,
Yeah, you're looking for size. Whether she's carrying anything.
Take
No mixing.
Take the
Big
uglier
yards.
one. I'm gonna take the uglier one.
She's feistier. All right, Rich. What else you got besides Eastern Michigan?
Oregon -8. I really like that play a lot.
All right, the Ohio State Killers. Got it. Let's go.
Yep. Hey, can't hate on them. They're a good team. Oregon -8 over Stanford. FIU over 51.
All right, big 2nd and 2. After Mixon gains 8, we need him to gain 40. And he's going to lose 2. No, he's going to pick up 1 maybe. No, it wasn't Mixon. It was P. Ryan.
Arkansas State on the card again. Money line +110.
Money line?
Money line +110.
Who are they playing?
Georgia Southern. You got +110?
Yep.
St. Mary's?
St. Mary's.
Yeah, Georgia
No.
Southern.
Women's school?
I mean, it moved. I mean, I got it +103.
All right, 3rd and 1 for the Bengals because they gave the ball to P. Ryan. All right, they're going to pass it on 3rd and 1. Trips, play action. He almost gets sacked. He does get sacked, and that's a great play there, Cincinnati. There is a flag in the secondary, though. They may get a bailout call. Arden Tate is yelling for the flag. And it's a flag against the Jacksonville Jaguars. It's a 1st down.
Nice. All right.
And so Miami's done exactly what I said they've done. They've run the ball 3 times into the line. Actually, 2 times into the line. They've gained a total of 0 yards. There's 30 seconds left, 45 seconds left of the game. It's 3rd and 10. Tyler Van Dyke. Future of Miami quarterback. Nah, Garcia's probably not too happy, though. Tyler Van Dyke. Look at the big guy. I can run. I've got wheels. It's a big 4-star kid. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Sound effects are free.
Always.
3rd and 10. Well, my dad makes fun of it when I sit there, and my wife does too as well. When I play video games, I tend to go. Tyler Van Dyke.
I'm going left with the controller and right with the controller.
Yeah, well, my dad is one you don't want to play because if you play him, it's the elbow comes into play. It's all
the
part
flipper?
of the play. Yes.
The flipper comes out. Yeah.
Yep. All right. There's 26 seconds left. Miami's going to run this down to 3 seconds. Kick a field goal right in the middle of the field. It's not as easy as you'd think. Not exactly where they thought they were going to be at the 10-yard line. They thought this was going to be a 27-yard field goal. It's going to be more back to like the 33. And Manny Diaz calls a timeout with 2 seconds left to go. Does Miami escape here with a win, or do they kill their kicker in the middle of the game?
Wow.
Jose Borealis' brother, much heralded kicker prospect, comes over. Borealis used Miami to get to the league. He got to the league, won the Lou Groza Award last year. This is his freshman brother kicking his first game winner for Miami. What is that feedback? Someone go on mute?
It's MT's headset or his phone
Okay.
is too close to his
I'm on
computer.
mute, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. 4th and 11. Miami kicking a 35-yarder to win the game. Borealis, who has more tattoos than any kicker you've ever seen. Right in the middle. This is an extra point. Snaps high, goes in the middle, and he hits the crossbar.
Are you serious?
Yep. Snap was high. Ball was down. And Virginia wins 30-28. Why? Because
Dude, that's brutal.
You played for 3 points when you had the ball first down at the 10-yard line.
That's brutal, man.
You don't play for 3. And if you're playing for 3, you're playing for like a 12-yard field goal. I mean, that's, yeah. Well, I cashed my Virginia plus 5.5. I cashed my Virginia plus 11 in the over. I cashed my Miami under 64. As brutal as it is, I'm not that upset. I'm not that shocked either. All right, Cincinnati, don't play for 3. You want 7. You've got a rookie kicker as well, who's on my fantasy team, who has got me 2 points on the night. All right, Rich, what else you on?
2 more plays. UCLA, Arizona State, over 55.
I like that game. Yep, I like UCLA too.
Yep. And Hawaii. Hawaii team total over 26.5 on the island against Fresno.
Hawaii over 26.5 team total. Okay.
Yep.
They go up the middle. They go to run the ball. And there's a flag down. What the hell is Cincinnati doing? You're not even in field goal range. And you're acting like you're in field goal range. And instead, you got a 10-yard penalty. You deserve to go to overtime. You really do. $66 is not happy. MT32, you parlayed BYU, Iowa, Texas, and Arkansas State for plus 539. MT, you're allowed to talk. You can unmute yourself just when you're not.
BYU, Iowa, Texas, and Arkansas State.
So the worries in that parlay are Iowa and Arkansas State.
Yep.
Yep. 30-28, Miami shits the bed. Somebody throws a towel at the 45-yard line. We'll see if that comes into play. Somebody slips. 2nd and 14. Burrow calls no eyeshadow today. And they run the wide receiver screen. And he gets a block. And he's off to the races. Down to the 20-yard line. And they're definitely going to play for 3.
They're playing for the field goal, right?
CJ Uzama, who 100% will be picked up on fantasy teams next week. 2 touchdowns. Massive game. Player of the game, which, by the way, CJ Uzama is going to make D's bet not come in.
He probably won't have 2 more touchdowns the rest of the season.
Yep. Well, Chenault's got 99 yards. Tyler Board is 118. Chase has got 77. And that's it. They're letting the clock run. Jacksonville's holding on their timeout to ice the kicker. And it's going to be McPherson. You're going for a rookie kicker to win the game and to break my heart.
Why break your heart?
Because I'm going to miss my big bets.
I thought you just had them. I thought you just had the Bengals parlayed to win.
No. Yeah, it's parlay -7.
Oh. Hmm. I can't believe Mixon only caught one ball.
1st and 10, and he got 0 yards on it. 1st and 10,
2
they
targets.
run the ball in the middle. What the point was this?
And that doesn't make any sense because they've been losing this whole fucking game.
Well, the other thing is you just handed the ball to Samaje Perine, and Perine immediately puts the ball on the farthest hash mark it could be. Why the hell would you run off tackle to the right? I mean, he ran where the play was called. But that basically there tells McPherson said, I want to be on the outside hash mark and not in the middle.
Right.
All right, McPherson. 35-yard try to win. It's on the outside hash mark. Jags have a timeout, so expect an ice. No ice. The snap is good, and he made it right through the middle.
Cool.
Damn it. I would have rather gone to overtime and won that money from them. Yep.
Sorry.
That's all right. Bengals do win. All the teasers stay alive, but the big money gets absolutely trashed. Yeah. And then some of the live plays all get killed, so that part kind of hurts too. All right, let's see how we did. Will the game go to overtime? Loses. Second half over. Wins. So that's good. Jacksonville second half loses. That's the time. The 9.5 loses. 6.5. 2.5. 15.5. Under 43. Nope, we went over that. So the teaser wins. So that is another cash up bell. Over 40 wins. And the Bengals -2, -1, -2, whatever you got, still wins. So that comes in, that plays. Chase over 24.5, long hit, his long was 44. The Sky lost, Miami lost, the first quarter lost, the teaser won, Robinson won, Lawrence won again on over 2.5. Mixon lost, Chase won, Chenault at plus money won, Chase most yards lost, and first half team total over 13.5. I assume that was for Cincinnati, died a horrible death. Lots of plays there. Oh, that really kills me. That play sucked. I was worried about that all damn game. Burrow easily goes over 252 yards, which was one of the props I took. He had 340. Robinson goes over. Jags plus 14 wins. Chenault over 4.5 wins. Robinson over 51 wins. Lawrence over 51.5. Field goals do not win. Virginia plus 4.5 wins. Jags plus 7.5 wins. Another Jags plus 7.5. That at least helps kill some of the burden. The Bengals lose a plus 430 on the Bengals. Lose a plus 100. Lose a plus 1,000 on the Bengals. One teaser for plus 500 stays alive, so that's good. Over 40 teaser plays works well. All right. So what do we got next? Game's done. Fortunately, didn't go my way, but some of the other things did, so I'll take that.
We also, I don't remember if you said it, but we also got the Bengals third quarter -3.5 and the third quarter over, and I
9.5.
think yep. And
Yep.
then I don't know if you gave the second half over, but that would have cashed as well, I believe.
Yeah, we gave the second half over 23.5. Yep.
Yep.
So that's what we talked about. What we said they could back in. Yep. Well, the only thing would have been really nice had Miami won. I would have done the middle. Would have had Miami money line, Virginia plus 4.5, Virginia plus 5.5, Virginia plus 11.5. That would have came over nicely.
All right, can I give out some football at least?
Of course.
Yeah, my official plays for the show are going to be Seattle +3, Washington football money line, and Baltimore money line. And then Rich probably agrees with me with the Baltimore, and then I'll let him give out the rest because I agree with a couple of his plays.
Yeah, I'm on Baltimore. Baltimore money line. I'm also on.
Everyone's on Baltimore money line, but I'm not.
I'm on the Dolphins -2. I'm on the over in the Chiefs Philly game 54.
Yeah, I think we see a much better Philly side there.
And I'm on the Cowboys -4.5. I think the Cowboys are going to destroy the Panthers.
I don't think so.
I look at a Panthers team that's looked very good against 3 very bad teams.
I do, but their defense is legit.
And they also, without McCaffrey, we saw their offense is very. I don't think their offense is going to be able to keep up with the Cowboys.
Also, an official play is Derrick Henry to lead the week Sunday only in rushing yards +400.
That's not a bad play.
That's a lot,
especially since he's going to be the only option there. It looks like.
Yeah, that's pretty much everything. I mean, I got some hockey things, but I could give them out next week. We still got time, but it's up to you guys.
I don't know if you want to hold the hockey back until next week. We've got a lot given out quite a bit. It's
got a lot out. Yeah.
It's futures?
These are futures.
When does the season start?
The 12th.
Okay, so we still got another couple weeks.
MT, I don't know if you know you, but I think you're muted.
Yeah. I like the Broncos to beat the Ravens, just to let you know. If it was in Baltimore, it'd be a different story, but not in Mile High. No. Also, to just let you know, Lamar's not practicing again this time for a what is it? Shoulder injury?
Back.
That's what it is. Yep. So, second week in a row, doesn't practice. Not to say, okay, that's there, but you have probably one of the best secondaries in the league. Fast, rangy linebackers, good pass rush. The question is Teddy Bridgewater. I don't think that team's there. I told you all along, this Denver team's for real.
I think the same thing I think the same thing goes with Denver as what goes for Carolina. They've played three bottom barrel teams so
Yeah,
far.
Denver's team.
They've looked good.
The teams they played are 0-9.
I'm aware of that, but I don't see Raven
I'm not
defense.
scared.
I don't see this Raven defense of any good. I actually wouldn't be shocked if Denver wins this game by 10.
I mean, I could see an over. Ravens defense is not spectacular.
I see Baltimore getting completely shut down. Yep. I also like the Saints -7.
I have, that was the other thing. Like, there's a lot of the games this week. I liked
Teasing.
to tease. Yeah, there were a lot of games that were good for a teaser this week. But the teaser that I actually made was I teased the Bills -10, the Saints -1.5, the Packers -1. And the under 48 in the Lions-Bears game. I think that Lions-Bears game probably goes under 42, to be honest.
Yeah, not touching that game with the 10-foot pole. I mean, the teaser I did, I like the Bills over. I mean, the Bills have had every game go over, so there. But I like the Bills -10. I mean, is Tyrod playing or is he out?
As far as I know, he's out. I haven't heard anything saying he was practicing or anything.
Okay, I mean, with Mills out would be the question I have in the over. But I'll take the Bills -10. I'll take the Saints -1, and I'll take the Bucks -1. And I will go ahead and what was the other one? Saints -1, Bills -10, Bucks -1, and I'll take the Packers money line. That's
like
20. That'll be 20 to win 80.
Yep.
So that's a +400 as well.
I do like the Chargers to win on Monday night. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, we got the Nets and Lakers play on Sunday as well at 3:30. Opening of preseason basketball.
I'm off that Tennessee Jets game. I could see that game going either way. I don't know.
I'm probably going to tease the under.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, that's my
I'm on
thought
Derrick
process.
Henry scored 2 touchdowns.
Because Jones and Brown are probably not playing.
I would say Brown is probably out for sure. Jones looks like it's questionable.
I hear he's not playing.
Yeah.
So my sources.
They're not going to have anybody to catch the ball.
Well, they do have a guy to catch the ball, but I'm not naming the guy yet because I'm waiting for them to put AJ Brown either on IR or one of my guys on IR so I can go pick him up for fantasy.
Yeah, it's the guy with the hyphenated name. Right? The hyphenated last name. I don't remember what his name is.
Yeah, Putz.
It's Kiner Falefa, the guy from the Texas Rangers. It's something like that.
Yeah, that's who you pick up. The guy who plays for the Texas Rangers, the shortstop, is going to pick up and play for there. So, all right, it's 11:33. Crazy game. We went through the wins. We've got a win, so should be up a couple of units here on the night. Got a lot of things still rolling on Saturday. A lot of plays. Some plays on Friday night. Some plays on Sunday. So at this point, I think it was a good show. Thanks for joining us, MT13. You're always
Yeah,
welcome.
thanks
to
for
come on.
having
Thanks
me.
for giving your opinion.
If you guys ever want to talk golf, let me know. I put some stuff in the Discord, so have fun.
Sounds good.
Best of luck. So
Thanks
thanks
for-
guys.
Sounds
Have a
good.
great one.
All right,
Yes, sir.
everybody, take off. Take it easy. See you, everybody. Goodbye.